Da-da-da. Da-da-da. It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Going to be one of those hard-to-dress days.
Yeah, true.
It's 29 degrees right now, and it's pretty cold. I had frost on the windshield. But we will be around 60
Nice.
by 2 o'clock.
And I think sun.
Yes, it's a beautiful day today. So either dress for leaving and freeze your ass off this morning, or dress for going and sweat your ass on the way home.
All right.
So whatever you're into, go nuts. Kimmy, if I asked you who the trendiest person in the room was, who would you say?
I mean, I got to give it to the man who orders his clothes from around the world, Pat.
Oh, yeah, they call him Global Tommy.
King Trend.
He's got socks from countries everywhere.
He's got socks from countries that don't even exist anymore.
Yeah.
Eastern European socks.
Yeah, they get overthrown constantly due to the sock wars.
So, I mean, Tommy looks like the trendiest person in the room. Like, if you saw him from a distance, Kimmy, I would agree with you. But if you hear him talk, he's power washing his patio on St. Patrick's Day Parade Day. So I'm going to go no. I mean, you're the one that's out in the bars the most.
Sure.
Oh, of course.
She complimented you.
I know. I'm saying yes, of course. Yeah, she's got a drinking problem. Yeah.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
Nobody in this room, I don't think, would be into what we're about to discuss.
Oh.
Because
Too young for us.
I don't. Well, that's just it. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know about this business.
Well, who's doing it?
All right, so it's in Fairport, and that's the new hot spot,
Oh, yeah.
right, in the greater
That's
Rochester.
the Strip.
Yes. But we've seen, even outside of Fairport, in downtown Rochester, you call it the Strip.
Oh, it is. That's like an entertainment strip now. What else? It's like mini Vegas.
Kimmy, you called him the trendiest man in the room.
Yep, I
And he
know.
referred to Fairport as the Strip.
The Strip.
The Strip. Kimmy, we've seen downtown trendier restaurants and bars open up over the last couple of years.
Yep.
Right? Okay. This would be the trendiest of trend in Fairport.
What are they doing?
So it's a bar called the Blind Pig. It is a speakeasy.
Oh, I saw this on Instagram.
Okay.
No, your girl
You know
down
why?
the hall.
You
Our
know why
girl.
you saw it on Instagram? Because you're trendy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our girl.
Yes. So Hope, who works down in the B, went and did a video
Yeah.
about it, like on Instagram.
Yeah.
And the way this works is, like we said, it's a speakeasy. You need a password to get in.
Yeah. Like
And-
the old school, Prohibition.
Yeah, and the door is like hidden. It's a secret door. So
Mm-hmm.
like walking by it, you wouldn't know that it exists.
Yeah.
The only way you get a password,
Say the secret word.
thank you. The only way you get a password is to make a reservation.
Okay.
But apparently, it is impossible to get a reservation at this
So the
place.
joint
Packed.
slammed.
Well, here's why. It only seats, now the information I have in front of me is a little dated, so maybe it's different now. This is from like a year ago. It only seats like 30 people.
That's it?
That's it, yeah. And it's only open like Tuesday and Wednesday nights.
Wait, there's no weekend?
No. This is the information I have. And if I'm wrong, 252 WCMF, this is what's been shared with me.
How can you stay open
Okay,
like
so
that?
I don't know if it's like, because there used to be one,
It
I
was
think
the-
like down in the South Wedge. You know what I'm
Okay.
talking about?
Are you talking about Southeast?
I think it's still there. But it like they had a regular bar, and then the speakeasy part was only open like certain times.
Like
so like they
behind
still
or-
had, so they still like you could still go there and get a drink. It just you didn't get let into like the secret part.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so it says, okay, this is open by reservation only Tuesday and Wednesdays. The maximum group size, you can't have more than 6 people. Your reservation is for between 6 and 10 p.m., and you can come anytime between that time frame.
Unless the coppers show up, say, bust the whole place wide open.
So
It's a
according
raid.
It's great if you don't want to be like social.
Yeah.
it's pretty intimate. It's only 30 people.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean. Like you're with a small group.
All right, but here's the thing.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of just keep to yourself if you want.
All right, Kimmy, I'm guessing someone that's into
Yeah.
a speakeasy where you need a password, as soon as you walk up there, they're going to be like, can you believe this strange person I just met? Isn't this fun? This seems like the place you're going to have to interact with the most people, Kimmy.
Possibly.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So there is a fine line between cool and trendy
Yeah.
and hipster doofus.
Yeah.
And I don't know where on the side of this line a speakeasy in Fairport that's only open Tuesday and Wednesday falls.
I mean, it feels exclusive if you're able to get in there.
Okay.
So I don't know if what that falls under.
Okay.
Is that
But-
trendy?
It's not a speakeasy if everybody knows where it is.
Yeah, he's right about that.
Like, so that first part kind of not there, kind of
Sure.
ruins it,
Sure, yeah. Well, yeah, but I mean, I guess you can't make money if people don't know where you are.
Yes.
But then again, I would also argue you have a hard time making money when you're only open Tuesday and Wednesday.
How do you do that? You only serve 30 people.
Could you pick more awkward days to be open?
Yeah.
Tuesday and Wednesday. Who's available on a Tuesday and Wednesday? Now I sound like an old man.
No, but
My kid's got hockey.
But to go belly up at a bar on a Tuesday night.
In a speakeasy.
Because you're going to do some drinking. I mean, if you're really going to go to just a speakeasy.
Are you? I don't know. All right, so I'm on their website right now.
Do they have like the old authentic, like old school, like drinks and like menu?
It says they serve drinks, a take on traditional drinks from the 20s and 30s.
So prohibition drinks.
Yeah.
Stuff like
Well,
that.
I mean, if you're going to go with the password.
Yeah. I'll have a Zephyr, please, and a plate of boiled potatoes, eh?
I can't imagine the amount of people that show up thinking they're going to guess the password.
Oh, good call. Where do they get their passwords from?
I don't know.
So you make a resi, you get the password.
Yes, according to this
Password
article
is
here.
Resi.
Well, what if it's like 1, 2, 3, 4? Has anybody ever accidentally guessed the password?
I don't know.
Because if you guess the password and then they go in and like, what's your name on the reservation? Like, it kind of eliminates the need of. Because you could just say, what's your name?
Right.
Because you got a list of people who made reservations. Which
Not as
again,
fun, though.
But it makes it silly. Like we're playing pretend. You're a
Yeah,
grown
but
ass
you're kind
person.
of going into it knowing you're
But
playing.
do you get like old school passwords from the 30s?
I don't
Like,
say.
what would be-
No, do not ask what words in the 30s.
thinking, like, old drinks, like Manhattan.
Like that would be relatable to the 1930s.
Like what?
Password is Hoover, say, or trolley, or butch.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, we're talking about the Blind Pig in Fairport. It's a speakeasy, an old school speakeasy. You need a password to get in. The door is hidden. They will tell you where to go. It's only open Tuesday and Wednesday nights. Groups of 6 or more are not allowed. It only seats 30, and it's like the most popular place in Rochester right now.
So do they have like photos of what the place looks like on the inside?
Kind of looks like your grandma's house.
So
That-
is
that
it
makes
just a
sense.
bar? Do you sit down and eat dinner? Or what
So
is
it says they have small plates.
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
Boiled potatoes,
Very
eh?
little.
I'm going to stop saying boiled potatoes.
Little apps.
Yeah. Because, like, this does nothing for me. And I mean that with all due respect.
You're not even a little curious?
Nah, because here's the thing. There's other bars along the way that have these signs that say open and doors that aren't locked. And I'm not trying to be a dick because, like, I
don't know. Every now and then you want to experience something a little out of the ordinary.
you know why I hate this? My wife would be so
Don't
in
tell
on
her.
this so hard. I really hope she's not up and listening right now. Like, I'm already, my skin is crawling
Yeah.
based on the people I know my wife would force me to talk to in a place like this. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. As much as I sit and criticize it, you can't get a reservation.
Yeah. Right.
It's wildly popular. So I don't know if I'm wrong or if they're wrong.
Yeah.
Who's the wrong one here? Because this is the dumbest idea I've ever heard in my life.
So it works. It's working.
I guess.
I went to one once, and I don't know if this would qualify as a speakeasy or just like a different version of that. But you'd walk into where the location of the bar said it was, and you go in the front door, and it looks just like you're in like a supply closet.
Oh.
Okay.
And you're supposed to like guess where the door is to get into the
Where
actual
the hell is this
bar.
joint?
And I'm like, we are either in the wrong spot or
Yeah.
about to get kidnapped. Because I was for a while, I was like, maybe we're not. Maybe the door isn't in here until like somebody else came in and showed us where the door was. But yeah, it took us a while to get there.
And that was the end of Kimmy's speakeasy story. No, I mean, to your point about it being popular. So I have found the website.
Yeah.
I found the website where we make reservations. It says here they are currently booking through April of 2025. It is right now March 18th. There is not an available date or time open.
Goddamn.
So they are booked up until May.
Well, there goes my Tuesdays.
Kimmy, would you go to something like this?
I would check it out
Why?
because I'm just curious.
About what?
I don't know what it looks like on the inside.
Okay.
I don't even think you'd have to make it a speakeasy. Just like something like kind of old looking like that. I'd be interested in seeing.
I want to read you a thing.
Yeah.
I want to read you a note. This is from...
Girls, I will say, women my age love a restaurant that looks like your grandma's house.
Well, I don't... Okay,
We do.
explain that to
We
me.
love it. I don't know.
Explain that to me. 'cause
I
my-
love the old wallpaper. I don't know what it is. The old plates.
My wife does the same thing. Like hotel rooms, Airbnb, or like bed and breakfast and bars that look like your grandma's house. My wife loves eating at my grandma's house.
So your grandmother would be like my mother's age. Are we around?
No, like your age.
So
What?
I couldn't be her
Bro,
grandfather.
you look just like her grandma, actually. Her grandma had that same sweater and
Her
jacket.
grandma's like 90.
Her grandma had those same brown orthopedic shoes that you're wearing.
They're so comfortable.
You look like you're going to bowl in a competition for women with bunions. You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
yeah, she's about 90.
All right, yeah. So like, I guess that's the way my mother's house looked.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess you go back to like your childhood and Nana's house.
No,
Kind of what it is, maybe.
But why?
It's a comfort thing.
I'm going to
Feels
eat.
like you're in somebody's home. I don't know.
Okay, so like my wife and I, we went to this bed and breakfast a couple weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
And what Kimmy is describing is where we were staying.
Yeah.
And like it was a romantic weekend. And I keep trying to explain to my wife, like, look, I'll lay it down wherever you need it, right? But it is distracting when you are asking me to perform in my grandma's house.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Like, because all I could think about is my grandma. And with all due respect to my grandma, God rest her soul, don't really get a boner when I'm thinking about my grandma.
all right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to sleep there, but I'll definitely eat there.
But it doesn't. Okay. Like a romantic, fun evening does not line up with anything that ever happened in my grandma's house.
Yeah, but I think I could get. I mean, because you have this weird thing about family rooms and
Like,
sexuality.
called
Like you couldn't bang
boundaries.
your girlfriend in your parents' bed. When
No,
they were around.
because my parents were also having sex in that bed.
I like to think I'm so open-minded.
No,
No matter
just
what the
a psychopath.
wallpaper is on the walls, I can still feel you up.
No, again, I can do it.
No, I could do it.
You
do
could,
it.
so
Like,
you could. The decor does not bother you in the bedroom.
I don't need to. There ain't no muscling through it. I'm ready to go.
Okay. No, again.
You're struggling. I'm not.
Struggle is the wrong word. I'm a man.
But like, it doesn't even matter. You could leave the photos up. I don't care.
Oh, come on.
Confirmation pictures. I don't care. We're doing this, man. I am nutting up.
252 WCMF. Up.
Away.
We started this conversation talking about a speakeasy in Fairport. It's called the Blind Pig. It's only open Tuesdays and Wednesday. You need a password to get in. The password you get by making a reservation on their website. It only allows 30 people at a time in the place. Your password, your reservation is good from 6 to 10 when they are open. So you got 4 hours to hang out and drink. The problem is reservations are impossible to get. Again, we're on this website right now. They're booking through April. There is not a date available. You cannot get into this place. So despite the fact that it's open the 2 weirdest nights of the week, despite the fact that you will drive past 15 bars where the doors are not locked to get in and they have all the alcohol you want, this is one of the most popular things in the greater Rochester area. And it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it. And either this is dumb or I'm officially completely out of touch. And I get that I'm probably the second one.
Well, they started this a few years ago because there was one of these in Pittsford, like in Monroe Avenue by the Spring House.
Yeah.
And then there was this other place, and I want to say it was in the Wedge. It was upstairs, and I went with our old boy Vinny. What?
I was just talking about this earlier.
No, was that the place you're talking about?
Yeah, I mean, how many could there be in the Southwest?
How many Southwest speak? Oh, Southeast.
No. The South Wedge wasn't a speakeasy. The South Wedge one was upstairs, but they only served you old school drinks.
Oh, gotcha.
But it wasn't a speakeasy.
Okay.
And so I went with our boy Vinny when he was doing that foodie thing.
Speaking of hipster doofuses.
Oh yeah, but like you couldn't get like any other kind of like normal drinks. They only served you old school drinks, and those guys rolling like suspenders and like that 1930s look.
I always wonder when you walk into those bars. Why
But they're
you
all
laughing?
closed.
No, there are still some bars that are like that.
I think
No,
there
the
are
two I speak
Oh,
of
gotcha.
are no longer.
The 2 I have
Stay
spoken.
with me, will you, for God's sakes?
Sorry.
I
You-
bet.
I'm the one that
we
drinks
gotta
at
stay
night.
with you. You're sitting there in La La Land until it's time for you to talk.
No, I'm enjoying your story.
He's in his own personal speakeasy. He needs a password to get into his own head, and he forgot it. No, I mean the bartenders that still wear the bartenders have to wear the suspenders and like the white shirts. I've always wondered guys that have to work those jobs if they get excited to put that outfit on every
You
night
can't.
because they think it makes them look unique.
They most of the time they look like guys that wear suspenders outside of the job because they have like the curly mustache to go with it.
They got a hat that's supposed to be bent up at the brim, but they kept it flat.
Like the only people I knew that wore suspenders on a regular basis when we were working were jugglers.
Yeah.
And magicians.
Which never made any sense to me because what can you do? Does the belt not work while you're throwing stuff in the
I
air?
guess.
Is it
When you're
coming
doing
down?
those bats.
But no, like there's something else I want to talk about because we were just talking about this off the air because you and your wife are going to see your stepson, daughter,
Yeah, we're going to Chicago,
grandkids,
yeah.
all this stuff, right?
Yeah.
And, the hotel you're staying at has one of these like fancy bars.
Yeah.
And we were looking at the drink menu just for S's and G's, and they have this drink on the menu called a French 75.
Yeah, you turned me on to it.
No, I didn't turn nothing on because I've never had one before.
But you knew of it.
I know about it
Yeah.
because my wife drinks it, and I had never heard of this drink until I met my wife. A French 75, if I remember correctly, is whiskey, Prosecco, which is like sparkling wine.
Yeah,
and
like
I think
Italian wine.
like lemon or some kind of citrus in there, right? And I assumed you knew what this was.
Never heard of it.
Okay, even though you're a liquor connoisseur. And it occurred to me because I got curious and I went down the way to ask another like hipster chick who works in the building.
Yeah.
She knew exactly what it was. Billy Kid down at the country station, no idea. You know
Yeah.
why? Because he's an American man.
Well, yeah.
But it seems that this specific drink, the French 75, are only served at hipster doofus, pretentious for the sake of being pretentious bars. And I'm wondering what other drinks are well known to like the hipster doofuses of the world that you or I have never heard of. Because I guess the French 75s existed since like the 1800s.
I've seen it on menus and never knew
Oh,
what
it's
was
not-
in it.
Sounds god awful.
Yeah.
It's not really for you, though. Not your type.
Okay. I'm just
No,
saying
I'm just.
I've
I
seen
know.
it.
I
didn't
understand
say
why.
I'd
No, I
drink
understand
it.
why you haven't. There's a reason I didn't turn to Kimmy and ask, "Have you heard of a French 75?" There's a reason.
Why?
Well, you're a beer chick.
Yeah, but I've been to places where
No,
it'd
we
be on
know,
the
we know,
menu.
we know, yeah.
Here's the thing.
It's not so much
listen,
fun when they're picking on you, is it?
Well,
Uh-huh.
I've probably been to more of these places than you guys have recently.
I understand, Wheeze. I get it. You've been around.
Here's the thing. If she had had it, she'd have a reason to be upset. But she's mad that we thought she didn't have it.
No,
we were
you-
right. She
you
didn't
didn't
have
ask.
it. No, I know. I didn't ask because I knew you hadn't had it.
Well, but I know, but I've heard of it.
Okay. All right.
I've never been in there, but I've been around there.
But I never look at you as a hipster doofus.
Well, I don't think
That's a
hipster,
compliment, by
I
the
think
way.
like hipster is a dated term at this point. Like I don't know what hipster doofus you're talking about.
We got a hipster in the building, and that person is hipster.
Which one?
I can't say. I just said doofus.
Okay.
I can't picture a hipster.
My wife is up. I'm sorry. The French 75, I got it wrong. Gin, Prosecco, lemon, simple syrup.
Oh my god, that still
sounds
sounds terrible.
delicious.
No, it's disgusting. It looks disgusting. It
I guess
sounds disgusting.
the wine with the booze doesn't do it.
It's like somebody that had nothing left. They only had a couple things left in the liquor cabinet, mixed it
Yeah.
together. It was like, this is the thing now.
Yeah, it's like an LA Expressway, which is the most disgusting. thing.
Ah! You know
I've
what that
ever
is,
seen.
Kimmy?
No. Oh, is that where they pour all the? What are the?
So you know the mat where they pour all
Yeah,
the
I
drinks?
thought that was called what the hell? Somebody there was a different term for it.
You can call it
back when I
whatever you
was
want.
coming up,
Ass
yeah.
crack is the most nauseating thing I've watched somebody drink.
Why are you?
New Jersey Turnpike.
That's
So you just
what
pull
it
up
was.
that mat
Yeah.
at the end of the night, and they pour it into a shot glass, and you do it. It has to be. Just think of the germs and everything else that's in that thing at the end of it, and soap.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
everything
so
else.
yeah, you're drinking more than just liquor.
Yeah.
It's where COVID started. I don't know if you know that.
Probably.
All right, we have a dynamite hipster doofus kind of breakup for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, were they doofusing in the hood?
That's right. Everywhere, it turns out. Kimmy's got a post from the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We are going to listen.
I have to listen, doofus.
Yep. And we're going to figure out where they whining. Set your phone alarm for 9 o'clock.
All right,
Or
do
stay with us.
Yeah, have fun.
What are you going to do? Go to a speakeasy?
Yeah.
Can't get in there till like 6 o'clock
Yeah,
tonight.
true.
And you don't even have a reservation.
Oh, they are open tonight.
Well, it's
right?
Tuesday, yeah. But here's the thing.
What?
Nobody who listens to this show is cool enough to get in, man. And Kimmy's heard of her French 75, so don't call her not cool. I've seen them on menus. I'm cool.
Seen it in person.
I seen it.
Just say.
And a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
This is going to hit close to home for you, I think.
What happened?
Well, you're a guy who you started this job when technology was not.
There was nothing.
Yeah, exactly. And now there are necessary technology things that the woman who you were just criticizing and making fun of takes care of for you.
Yeah.
And it gets to a certain age where you need someone at your job underneath you to take care of that for you. Or you need someone in your life to take care of that for you.
Okay.
Because this legendary football coach is starting a new journey. And it turns out that this disturbingly young partner he has
Yo.
is having to legitimately help him with his job.
That can't be the only thing she's got to help him with.
Ah.
Think about that.
How about this? His wallpaper?
Yeah.
Like your grandma's house? Because that's how he was raised. We'll get into all of it next here in the break room on CMF. There's going to come a time,
There'll be a time.
thank you, where your job passes you by.
Oh, sure.
Right? The technology that is required to do it, you can't do anymore. And if you're lucky, you have someone around you that can help you with that. In this room, if you listen to the break room on a regular basis, you know that is Kimmy to Tommy.
Yeah.
But maybe there's someone in your home that can help you.
Oh,
That seems to be the case in this situation.
what happened?
Well, look, man, if you are married to dating someone that needs your help with your job, that can put a little strain on the relationship.
Oh, yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45, there is a business in Victor, that needs our help.
Oh, okay. Let's help him.
Well, when I say our, I don't mean our. I mean everybody in the greater Rochester
Yeah.
area. And if you manage to come up with this, there's something for you.
Nice.
However, this is a hell of a lot harder than you think it would be up front. And we'll tell you what it is just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So Bill Belichick, legendary NFL coach, he's embarking on a new journey. He is the head coach of the University of North Carolina football team. He took that job a couple weeks ago. And not only is that the big news for him, the other big news, the 72-year-old football coach is currently dating a 24-year-old woman.
Gosh, she's 24?
Oh, yeah.
24.
I think they met when she was like graduating college, right? Like she was on
On a plane?
on a plane
Yeah.
and talking about like her final something about schoolwork, and that's how they bonded. He was helping her with her schoolwork.
It's so gross. Like the
It's
pictures
a
of them
weird
together.
side by side.
Aren't they on the beach somewhere where he's like shirtless?
They were
Yeah,
doing
they're doing like I forget what they call it, some type of yoga.
beach yoga is what I
Yeah.
heard. Like, it's the pictures they're disgusting.
Yes.
Every picture of them together is disgusting.
Yeah.
He's old enough to be her grandfather.
Yeah, this has got to be for celebrities, this has to be the biggest age gap ever. Because I'm trying to think of other like guys that were famous that dated younger women. I don't think I've seen anything where a guy's in his 70s hitting 20s.
Well, with the charm that Belichick has, can you blame
I was
her?
going to say, you know what I think's bothering me the most? It has nothing, because we've seen like the old guy, young woman dynamic before.
Yeah.
It's him looking like he's enjoying things that's making me wildly uncomfortable. Like, he smiles.
Yeah, I get
And I've never seen that man smile until recently. And I'm like, what's going on? This is weird. I don't like it. I don't like him looking like this. This is just different.
Kimmy, all of America's uncomfortable. I don't think you should feel bad about that. But getting back to the story, it turns out that Bill Belichick's 24-year-old girlfriend is not only taking a role in his life, she will be taking a role in his job as well.
Like an assistant?
Well, so she doesn't have an official title at University of North Carolina. However, emails obtained this week by a reporter in North Carolina shows that Belichick himself instructed the school to include his 24-year-old girlfriend in emails to him involving social media and web content and which interviews with media he should do.
Okay.
So she's almost going to manage his online profile?
and
and-
his PR person.
Yes, she's
Oh,
his PR.
PR,
person.
okay,
Yes,
yeah.
Essentially, that's it. She will be in charge of his Instagram. She's going to tell him, Kimmy, what shows are worth and not worth his time based on who's
Yeah.
trendy and who's not.
All right.
So, but she wants to get paid through the school to do this.
No, so there's no pay.
Oh,
She is
okay.
just doing. He is.
Oh, okay.
He is
He's just
instructing
announcing
the
that
school.
this is
Yeah.
what's happening.
Yes, that she
Okay.
will be included on these emails.
All right.
And here's the thing. It makes this relationship so much more creepy because this situation is what CEOs do with interns in companies. And that's not what boyfriends do with girlfriends. Your boyfriend shouldn't be so out of touch that he needs you to tell you, A, what his InstaFace password is.
Yeah.
And B, what shows are the kids listening to where they're going to hear me talking, I want to come play football at North Carolina?
So he's using her as almost like a recruiting tool.
Yes, and a recruiting
Yeah.
intern. He is using his girlfriend as a recruiting intern.
I mean, it's not the worst idea on his part. She's going to relate to these kids way more than he is.
Oh,
Yeah, which again makes it more disturbing. I agree with what you're saying.
I mean, it makes sense logically.
Okay, yes. But it brings up an interesting situation.
What's that?
Are you willing to do work for your spouse's job?
Well, I guess most people would if you got the skill set.
Okay.
I think this might happen more than we think. Maybe not officially, where like you're being paid to do a job.
Yeah,
but
that's
you-
what I mean. Like you're
but
helping on the outside.
You're going to help and you're going to, add where you can.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Have you done work for your spouse's job? And I'm not talking getting paid, being on the payroll. I mean like helping your boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, partner, whatever, do their gig. Have you ever had to do this,
No, but I have used old girlfriends to do things for me.
for example?
So
they wrote your jokes?
close. So like when I was trying to get into radio, when I was still like on the balls of my ass down in Tampa and in Lexington.
Oh, I thought you were talking about last week.
That too. She had a master's degree at a Vanderbilt, so she wrote all my resumes for me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I couldn't write that.
This is the one you cheated on multiple times.
Oh, I was cheating on the one she was writing.
Okay.
So that'll be asked. So like she knew how to do all that stuff. I had no clue, and she did a phenomenal job. She went and printed it. She had like the font right, the borders, everything. Like she did an amazing job, and like it was like I didn't have to do a goddamn thing. And I didn't have to even think of like what was going to go on the paper.
So you used her as an employee?
Worse. I would call that slave labor because I was literally cheating. I had no interest in this woman.
Okay.
I was completely using her.
You were engaged to this woman.
Yeah, I'm being honest.
I know. I'm just
being
saying.
honest.
Okay.
I had no intention of marrying her. I was lying to her. I used her for everything I could get out of her. And yes, I'm a terrible person. I get it. But I also got this job, so I'll take it.
So who lost, really?
No, I mean, listen, sometimes in life you got to do what you got to do. You got to hold your nose and just plow through it. You know what? In hell, keep moving.
Okay, Churchill.
Oh, she never shaved her thighs, bro.
Kimmy, have you ever had to do work for a partner?
No. My husband has helped me though. Because like there was.
Oh, is that break we did last week? Firefighters are super cool.
So there was like this portal I had to sign up for a job, and I could not understand. Like there were so many steps involved. And I'm like, what am I missing here? Why won't it let me in? So like my husband like figured it all out for me, and I was super grateful. But I could also see this, like if my dad lost his job and he had to go searching for a new job, or had a job where he was dealing like on the computer a lot, like I can totally see my mother being his unofficial secretary, because he would have had no idea where to start.
Okay, so you have one situation where, Kimmy, it works out for you. Your husband is still good. This situation where you admit you were just using this woman.
But it's still, yeah.
It worked out for you.
Absolutely.
Again, 252 WCMF. We're talking about 72-year-old Bill Belichick, head coach at the University of North Carolina, is using his 24-year-old girlfriend to help him with social media and whether or not he should do interviews. This is official, according to emails at the University of North Carolina. He's using her essentially as an employee. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
With Belichick and his 24-year-old girlfriend, I get it's different because if we're being real, just being his girlfriend, she's essentially working for him.
She's put in a lot of sweat equity on that man.
And there's a lot of sweat on that man.
Oh, my God, I can't imagine.
But in a normal, not vomit-inducing relationship,
yeah,
right? If you're helping your spouse with their job, you most likely also have a job you are doing
Sure.
to keep the lights on in the house. Is it appropriate to ask your spouse to be like a part-time employee for you every once in a while?
I mean, if they're
you're
good
a team.
and I was gonna say, like, if they're good at something, if you're asking for their help, that's in their realm of expertise, I would think that that's a smart move because it's only going to benefit you, and they're helping you potentially get a better job or a better opportunity at work.
Look, I get it, but let's be real, right? Everybody's job, nobody works a 9 to 5 anymore, right?
No.
There's always stuff that comes outside of your gig. So if I'm at home and I'm working on stuff that I have to do, or I'm worried about something, and my spouse or partner comes to me and goes, "Hey, could you help me with this?" It's like you're just putting more work on the work I already have to do.
But if you're both home and she or he are struggling now in the evening trying to figure this thing out, it would kind of move your evening along to help them to get this done so we can. I don't have to listen to this all night.
Okay.
I can't figure this out. It kind of shuts things down.
Wouldn't you feel guilty as the spouse not helping if you saw them struggling?
Yes, of course you're helping.
Yeah.
But I guess my question is, where does the resentment start to show up? Because if you do this enough, there will eventually be resentment. Like, for example, there are plenty of folks that own small businesses that need all hands on deck. Think of like folks that show up at like farmers markets or like craft fairs. Right?
Yeah.
That has to take a toll on a relationship when your partner works all week long and then you have them sitting at a table helping sell whatever it is that you sell, loading the truck, unloading the truck.
You
know
got
what
to
I
do
mean?
all the heavy lifting.
Like that would, I love my wife. I would do it for my wife. I can honestly say
After a while.
it would really start to wear on you.
Yeah, because it's not your thing.
Yeah. I think when it starts to become an expectation that you do that kind of stuff.
But I think
when it starts to wear thin.
But I do believe that when people start these ventures, and God bless you, that there is an expectation that the partner is going to step up and help.
Especially like like my sister, her fifth husband, he owned this little meat market. And when they got together, she started working in the meat market. And she left her other job. So she kind of like ran the front end of the place. And she was good at it, because she had been trained for it her whole life. But she came in and she was good at it, so he just stayed in the back and just let her run all of it. Like, she jumped into it not realizing that he had no skill for this, and then she ended up doing all that crap. And it kind of wore on her pretty quick.
And, like, to that point,
Yeah.
right? Like, you talk about how you should never go into business with your spouse.
Right.
Right? Like, in this situation, you would get the worst part of being in business with your spouse without the benefits of owning your own business.
Yes.
Right? Like, you're my employee. I'm not getting paid. We're not, as a family, overall benefiting from taking all of the profit home.
Right.
It just seems like a dicey situation.
It sucks.
I mean, granted, again, a 24-year-old girlfriend dating a 72-year-old rich man doesn't really have a lot of place to be like, I'm not doing this.
Yeah, true.
No, thank you.
I would also think this has to happen too. You jump in to help because you see the struggle or they ask, and they start to tell you that you're doing it wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Like, all
that
right,
would piss
well,
me off.
Why did I help then? You do it. Like, or I don't like it that way. How about we do it this way?
Oh, so
And
now
it's
you're
bound
getting
to happen because, you're probably not going to agree on everything.
But that's a dick move.
But it's their job. They know how it's supposed to be done.
Right, but if you start like telling them, well, I don't like it, like now you're really being taken advantage of.
But here's the thing. If it's got to be done the right way, and this is where the problem shows up. I understand why somebody who has to have something done a certain way asks for help and goes, wait, no, it has to be done this way. You're right. It's a dick move.
Right.
It's also necessary for what's happening here.
All right, but that's a dicey road to go
What else are
down.
you supposed to do? That work that person's putting in may not be valuable in any way because
Oh, it had to be so off for me to say something because as big as a dick I was with this girl that I was my fiance at the time, I wasn't going to question her. I just needed this thing done, and I didn't know what the hell this thing even should look like. So whatever she wrote down looked pretty professional and cool to me because I couldn't do that crap, which makes me a good person.
yes, absolutely. Way to redeem yourself in the end.
Give me a point for that.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to John. Hey, John, how are you? Oh, hey, John, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing all right. How you guys doing?
Good, man. What's up?
Just a quick question about the Bill Belichick question or situation. Where's the disgust at a 24-year-old woman taking advantage of a 70-year-old man?
I don't think she's taking advantage of him, John. I think he fully understands the situation.
So why is it only disgusting if he wants to be with her? Why is it not disgusting for her to want to be with a 70-year-old man?
Well, here's why.
I'm kind
John,
of lost on that one.
John, I want you to walk through the logic in your head as to why a 24-year-old woman would want to be with a 72-year-old man.
All of his money when he dies.
Exactly. No, I mean, that's the situation. And I get it. I'm not saying this woman is doing anything wrong.
happens all the time.
I'm not saying he's doing anything wrong. But, John, there are some
It's
jobs
not wrong
that
at
are
all.
there are
It's
some
like,
John,
I'm
hold
just
on.
wondering
Hold
where's
on.
the disgust? That's all. That's just my question. It's just where's the disgust at her for doing it?
No. I'm not disgusted by her. I'm
just.
disgusted by the situation. I saw him shirtless on the beach. That's what was gross to me yesterday.
Oh, okay.
John, are you upset that people
are you
look at this relationship and say that something's not authentic about it?
Well, it's not his relationship that's concerning. It's just the whole general fact. We often see nowadays younger women going after older, richer men. It's always the men that are talked about being creepy and gross.
Yeah.
Where is the disdain against these women?
Well, what's your disdain? Because you're obviously got a problem with it.
I'm just wondering, why is it never talked
No,
about?
what's
That's all.
pissing you off about this girl? Because obviously something's pissing you off about this girl. What is it?
That everyone calls the guy creepy, but not the girl.
I think you're missing Tommy's
Yeah.
question. We all agree in this room that Bill Belichick is a gross person, and that's fine. We all get gross as we get older. You seem to have
Why
a
is
problem.
she
Hold
not
on.
gross?
You seem to have a problem with what this 24-year-old woman is doing. What is your problem with her, John?
My problem is not with her or what she's doing. My problem is just where is the disgust and the disdain for younger women in their 20s going after men that are grandfathers?
So there should be.
I just don't
there
understand.
should be.
And that's what I mean.
Okay,
I'm just
so why?
asking,
What
like,
is it then,
why-
John? That's okay, John. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good
yeah,
rest of the day.
yeah.
This isn't a new thing.
No, you know what the
He
problem
goes,
is.
these days, younger women are going for older men. Since the beginning of time, bro.
Kimmy, let me explain. John sounds like a younger guy. John may or may
Is
not
he-
have
yeah,
a
is
hard
he
time
hurt?
meeting women.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's my biggest problem.
Yeah.
So we'll just
Okay.
we're gonna leave that alone. We're all going
that was
through our
a
own
weird thing to get triggered by.
Kimmy,
Yes.
we're all going through our own journey.
Sure.
All right. So Maybe you should become a really popular football coach,
All right, there you
right?
go.
And make a lot of money.
Okay. Well, that was fun. Lasted.
Well, no, let's go back to something that I would like to think people can have a problem with. But hey, we'll see.
Okay.
There's a business in Victor, mom and pop owned,
Yeah.
that needs a little help.
Okay.
They want you to come up with their new hit.
Wait, I got their hit.
Well, yeah, man, they have. They're looking for your ideas.
Okay.
And if you pull this off, they got something for you. But here's the thing: as easy as you think this will be,
Yeah.
a little bit harder than you
Okay.
thought. We'll get into it next year in the break room. I'll see you back. A chance to go down in history.
Wow.
Immortality in one town in the greater Rochester area.
Pretty cool.
And the test sounds simple. But I think we're all about to figure out how hard this can be because just mixing a few delicious tasting things, Tommy, ain't going to cut it. You got to have a creative mind, an open belly to pull off what this local business is asking people to do.
So what I got to do?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's that time of year again, Tommy.
What?
Time to get ready for prom, balls, all that stuff. Balls probably for you.
The proms and stuff?
Yep.
I don't know. I've been out of the game a long time. I never went to a prom.
Okay, so I have a friend of mine who's got himself a situation because he's got a 15-year-old daughter, and she has been asked to go to a prom. But the kid didn't ask her. Her mom asked her.
Wait, so the son's mother asked the girl to go out
Girl's
with
mom.
my
So
son.
his
I will
mom
explain.
asked her for him.
Okay, that already sounds bad.
Okay.
But when you figure out how these two are connected,
Okay.
we got to be careful with this.
All right.
Because he said we could talk about it, but he said if it gets back to him in any way, I'm in serious trouble. So we'll get to it.
All right.
Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, Molly V's, you familiar?
No, what is it?
It's an ice cream shop in Victor,
Oh.
and they need your help. The shop is running a contest asking customers to invent their newest ice cream flavor.
What flavors are left?
Okay.
No, I mean, you've done every flavor.
You have not done every flavor.
You've done every flavor. Every flavor that's not gross.
No, there's some gross ones. We still carry on.
All right.
So the store says the person who comes up with their new concoction will win, and I quote, a fabulous prize.
Okay.
And you know it's good. It's fabulous.
Well, fabulous is very good.
So story in the DNC talks to the owner, and just to give you a basis of what you're up against here, the store already has some unique flavors. For example,
What do you got?
last year they used barley wine from local No BS Brewing Company, other ingredients from the Smoking Tails Distillery to make a butter pecan bourbon ice cream.
So booze ice cream.
Yes. They also have a key lime pie ice cream that is getting rave reviews like up and down the East Coast.
Oh.
Right? And you, if your brain is right, can join that storied list. Anybody got an idea?
Well, I thought you had everything, but
Okay.
you're saying no.
don't even wanna-
I didn't think you could put booze in the ice cream.
You don't even want to think about something?
Well, now that you say booze, I guess it kind of opens things up a little bit,
Okay.
right?
Well, Tommy does his hardcore thinking. Kimmy,
Yeah.
any ideas?
I'm trying to think of something that you wouldn't normally associate with ice cream, but also booze.
Okay, now we're both doing booze. It
Oh, I
doesn't
thought we were supposed to do
Does not have to be
incorporate
booze.
Oh,
Booze
okay.
was one of the options. What an alcoholic show we are.
Could you put
I thought you needed it to have.
could you put
go
meat
local.
in the ice cream?
Yeah, you could, yeah. So Tom Walls did a cheeseburger ice cream for April
you
Fool's
do.
Day.
You drink a milkshake with a burger, so it does go together.
Like,
Right?
could you put bacon in ice cream?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that before. I think that exists.
Ooh, it's out. Give me a
See,
new
that's what I mean. Like all
What
the,
about-
all this
okay.
fusion crap's been done to death.
Stay with me, Tommy.
I'm right here.
Tommy, stay with me, Tommy.
What about? And I have no idea if this would work or not, but I know people love these pickle ice cream.
I think it already exists.
It does?
Yes, it
I've
already-
never heard of pickle ice cream.
Google it. There's like 40
So there's
pickle
like
ice cream.
just like bits of pickle in the ice cream.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
like it's the sweet and the
Sour.
Yeah,
Yeah.
See, it's not easy. Not easy coming up with a guy everyone thinks. You just come up with new sweetie, bambolini. No, it doesn't work. It's really hard to come up with new ice cream flavors.
Oh,
Could you
right.
go fish fry ice cream?
Oh,
See, you can't make it work. It's
Yeah,
gross.
You
Why
also
would you
need to
want-
make it. You need to make something that's gonna stay good for a while, right? Like I feel like
Fish
is
in
a
an
one
ice
and
cream?
done.
All right, so the story of the DNC says the guy who owns Molly V's in Victor, he told the paper when he needs inspiration, he walks up and down the candy aisle at the grocery store to see what he thinks would go good together. By the way, what a dream job.
Yeah.
I walk up and down a candy aisle to come up with new ice cream flavors. Did anyone's guidance counselor tell them that was a route they could have
Yeah.
gone down?
No.
Missed the boat, except for you. Sweets aren't for you. Okay, here's my question.
What?
As you guys try and come up with more delicious flavors like fish fry ice cream.
Well, I mean, like I'm telling you, there ain't another flavor out there. It's done.
Are you?
I'm just thinking of snacks, but I feel like they're all
But
already
every
all in
frickin'
it.
snack.
How is that different than any other moment in this show?
Like potato chip ice cream. I'm sure that
That's
exists.
been done. Seen that.
See?
Okay, you guys just aren't being creative.
No, but I even in
Cheez-It
my
ice cream.
ice cream.
ice cream.
What kind of cheese?
I don't know what cheese is. Like cheddar? I don't know.
Like a Blintz ice cream. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay, but that would be more of a cream cheese.
Yeah, that's fine. But you like find a way to get the dough in there. I have never seen Blintz ice cream before. Put some blueberries in one, cherries in another. We're getting somewhere, guys.
All right,
guys,
all right.
we're getting somewhere.
All right, so more of like a deli creation.
Yeah. Like a pastry, but an ice cream at the same time. A piced cream.
Pice cream?
Doesn't work as well as I thought it was going to.
And again, I bet you it's already been done.
Okay, look at Google Blintz ice cream, Kimmy.
I bet you there's some Jewish delicatessen in Brooklyn that's already doing this.
Can you? All right, hold on. Let's think here. Yeah, that would be kosher.
Spam.
Oh.
So you would have like little pieces of Spam and ice cream.
She may have done it. She may have done it.
I don't know if that exists.
It'd be good, though.
All right, what else you put in there? Oh, you got the Spam. What kind of ice cream, Kimmy? Vanilla ice cream?
I think you got to go base, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if chocolate's going to
No,
work.
chocolate and meat is not going to work.
Uh-oh, it might exist.
No, chocolate's going to look
Hold
like
on.
a dump.
Which is why.
Okay, so somebody did create. So there are home recipes for Spam ice cream, and they include maple and brown sugar in it.
Ooh.
So it's a
tasty.
maple bacon crunch ice cream recipe.
Kimmy, that's it.
I
Enter
know.
your. What?
I got it.
Oh, no, you don't.
No, I do.
I'm afraid.
And you're in.
Oh, okay.
You're all in.
What we got?
Fried bologna ice cream.
Yeah, I'm in. I'm in on that. I'm in
Come on.
hard.
Yeah.
I'm in hard on that.
Because that would be even better than the Spam.
All right, so here's what you do. You ready for this? We're going to make it good. We're going to steal it from Zimmerman's in the public
All
market.
right.
Fried bologna,
Yeah.
meat sauce.
And the ice cream.
Yep, vanilla, like swirls.
Swirl up.
Vanilla ice cream, and we need something sweet. What goes with it? Brown sugar? Would that work?
Yeah. Right on.
But the meat sauce would be cold. Is it still going to work?
Maybe it's
cold?
without the meat. Maybe it's just the flavor of the meat sauce.
Okay.
I think that would go.
All right.
Done.
Okay.
Next job.
All right, set them in.
All right. 252 WCMF. We're talking about Molly V's out in Victor. They're looking for a new ice cream flavor. They make their ice creams, and they say the person who decides their new ice cream flavor will win a fabulous prize. Are you guys more likely to go to an ice cream place with established flavors or an ice cream place that makes their own flavors? For example, Kimmy and I, we're both old ice cream pros. We worked at Luigia's and Spencerport separate times.
Yeah.
When we were in high school. And Kimmy, they get their ice cream from like Breyers or Perry's.
I think it's Perry's.
Okay, right? So that's one of the places that has well-known flavors.
Yeah. Old school.
Yeah. This place in Victor is designing all of their ice creams.
Mm-hmm.
Which one are you more in on?
I guess I was going to go with ice cream. I'm not a big ice cream eater. I would go traditional. I don't want all your fusion crap.
No, even the Perry's has like fusion crap.
Yeah.
But I want base.
Like they'll have limited edition ice creams.
I want like base ice cream.
You just want vanilla ice cream?
Vanilla chocolate, something like that. Maybe a little Rocky Road. I like nuts in my ice cream.
You seem
you like
like a
nuts, do you?
Spumoni
Love
guy.
I love spumoni.
You are dressed like Spumoni
Yeah.
guy today.
Spumoni is very good. I like
Like
Italian
if you walked
ice.
up to the window, this guy's definitely getting Spumoni.
Spumoni is so gross. Here's a random cherry.
But it has to be done right. It's delicious. Hey, would you eat, because I'm thinking of Italian food, a pizza flavored ice cream or a meatball flavored ice cream?
I think meatball would go better. I don't know how pizza would taste with ice.
Yeah,
You don't
you'd
really
have
have
to
With
whip
pizza
in
like
the
that,
cheese
like the pepperoni and
sauce.
cheese.
with ice cream though.
It would have
Like
to be
what
like
about pizza goes sweet?
a tomato.
Yeah, it's too acidic.
All right. So what about a meatball?
Meatball, like little piece of cut up meatball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would go.
All right.
Kimmy, are you established ice cream person or are you artisan ice cream person?
I feel like the artisan ice cream pushes me out of my comfort zone.
Okay.
Because I'll have like these big ideas going to the ice cream place. Like, I'm going to try something new today. And then I end up with like the same two flavors that I always do. So maybe I need to push myself a little bit and go for like the unique flavors, try something new every now and then.
So this Molly V's place
Yeah.
actually caused a huge fight between my wife and I the one time we went.
What happened?
So the kids had to go to the mall, and I wanted ice cream. Like, you don't get ice cream a lot. And we've talked about how a lot of ice cream places have closed the last couple of years. So I knew there was this place down the road, never been
Yeah.
before. I go, I want to go check it out. My wife's like, no, I don't. I'm going to go home. And I was like, well, I'm driving. So we're getting ice cream.
Seize control.
So we're getting ice cream. So she did this thing where she was like, well, you go get it. I'm not going. I don't want any.
All right.
So, like, she's going to try and shame me into eating ice cream by myself. I'm like,
Okay.
fine.
So you muscled through it?
Yep, I go in, I get my ice cream, and I'm sitting in the driver's seat, and I'm eating my ice cream. And she looks at it, she's like, oh. She went and got her own ice
Of
cream.
course.
Which made me mad, because it's like, we could have just all been done with our ice cream. Like, you know. But I got to tell you, man, as much as I am an established ice cream person,
Yeah.
where I want, like, what my flavors I
Yep.
know, this Molly V's place, really good.
Okay.
Really good.
All right.
Kimmy, you should really submit the Spam or the fried bologna ice cream idea.
Okay.
Can we as a show get a fabulous prize?
What is the price? They don't say.
It just says fabulous.
So it's just going to be ice cream, right? It's going to be like every a year's supply of ice cream. You can go down once a week and get a scoop.
We're probably overshooting it with
Probably.
the year's supply of ice cream. So there's just a pint of your own ice cream. How about this?
What's
you
that?
put Kimmy's face on.
Do I want to
pint.
be on the spam ice cream?
Queen spam.
I mean, look, it's as good as it's going to get for
All
your
right,
career,
all right.
Kimmy.
Yeah, it's
She was
true.
the face of spam. All right, let's take a break. It's already that time of year again.
What?
Maybe you've seen it if you walk through the mall. The tuxedo place is advertising to kids.
Oh yeah.
Girls booking their appointments and trying to find their dresses because proms and balls are right around the corner.
And it's got to be getting more and more out of control.
Bro, it's out of control. It's expensive. It's obscene. Although,
Right.
Kimmy, we have seen folks starting to go the other direction. The
Yeah,
last couple of years.
I
Chin's
bet
prom?
you it might be a little cheaper now than it used to be just because of all the options
But
out there.
one thing that hasn't changed
What's that?
is how difficult it can be working up the courage to ask someone to go to ball or
Yeah.
prom, right? Waiting for someone to ask you. And I have a buddy of mine that's in a situation, and it's a situation you would think is it is unique,
Okay.
but one that you kind of, Tommy, have experience with.
Oh, okay.
Because this girl was asked to prom, but not by the kid. And in fact, the kid didn't even ask anybody. The kid's mom asked this girl's mom. But it's the relationship this kid has with the girl that is the most troubling to my buddy.
Oh.
And we got to be careful with
Okay,
this,
all right, all
but we're
right.
going to do it. We're going to do it next here in the break room. On CMF. It's that time of year again, Tommy.
What are we doing?
Dresses, tuxedos, limos, corsages. The kids are getting ready for their proms and their balls. And it's a lot of pressure on mom and dad.
Oh, God.
It's a ton of pressure on these kids.
Yeah.
I mean, Tommy, it's a night that's going to last forever.
Mm-hmm.
It's a final goodbye for some of these kids to a major part of their life.
Yeah.
So you want everything to go well. And a big part of that can be who you are going with.
Yeah.
Not every kid is going to have an easy time finding someone to go with.
Mm-hmm.
And that is where the issue here begins.
So what happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30, there is a man who is $50 million richer.
God damn.
He did not work for a dime of that money.
But it's legit.
Oh, it's legit.
Okay.
Here's the thing, though.
50 mil.
Something happened to him
Oh, no.
on just a regular day, just like any other,
Yeah.
that has put $50 million in his pocket.
Oh.
And I know that no man would ever want something like this to happen to him. But $50 million.
But that would be the payoff.
That is the payoff.
Oh.
That's what he got. So you're saying there's nothing I could tell you where you'd say no to $50 million.
I can't think of it.
We'll find out just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. All right, listen to me, please. We need to be very careful.
Let's be delicate.
Like, keep this as anonymous as possible.
All right.
Because I have a friend of mine that I recently ran into.
Okay.
And he has a 15-year-old daughter. So she is not quite old enough to go to junior prom,
Okay.
but she has been asked to go to junior prom
Okay.
by her cousin.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Like, it's just like a friendly. keep
Like, I just need
company
somebody to
kinda
go with, or
date.
is he interested in
Okay,
his
I'm going to
cousin?
tell you, I don't have any of the detail. I'm sorry,
Okay.
go ahead.
Well, how far apart cousins are we talking?
Yeah, we like first, second, third.
Okay, here's what
Country cousins.
Not that makes it any better.
Kissing
but
cousins.
All right, so
I'm a little confused.
this
FDR and Eleanor. I mean, how far back we going?
they were like fifth cousins. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, so my buddy tells me his wife went to their daughter 2 weeks ago after getting a call from her sister. So that'd be first cousins.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So
Okay.
this isn't like a cousin. This is a cousin you are directly related to.
Yeah, this,
Yeah,
is
like
this is
first
straight up.
Yeah.
So he said that his sister-in-law's child, and he put it this way, and I'm not crapping on a kid here. He said that he is socially awkward
Okay.
and not very popular, and that his mother, my buddy's
should fix it.
my buddy's sister-in-law,
Yeah.
was worried he was not going to find a date to the
All right.
prom. My buddy's sister-in-law asked his wife if their daughter would go to prom with her kid, her cousin. And according to my buddy,
Yeah.
his wife agreed without consulting him or their daughter.
Wait, so they did this all behind? Just the parents pulled this move, and then what? Present it to them?
Yep.
How does that even work,
All right,
man?
so the way he described it, he said, okay, so he said his wife kind of asked their daughter, who didn't like the idea,
Yeah.
but by the end of the conversation, it was essentially, you're going to go, and we will find a way to compensate you for your time.
All right.
So here's the thing. This cousin,
This is going down a creepy road, bro.
this cousin lives like 45 minutes away from here.
Yeah.
So it's not like she's going to know anyone else.
Okay.
And I mean, it's not like when she walks in the room, she has to yell, "I'm his cousin,"
Right.
if that's something she's concerned about, right? She also doesn't have to tell anyone she knows that she's going to prom
Yeah.
with her cousin around here, but she would be going to prom with her cousin. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
My buddy does not like this idea.
I don't blame him.
He thinks it's very weird. He doesn't think it's fair to his daughter, but he also doesn't want to step in and cause a problem because everyone in the family has a soft spot for this awkward kid, himself included.
I
Says
get
he
it.
loves the kid, and he doesn't want to cause family issues with his wife and her sister. All right. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the weirdest, how weird is this prom situation?
Oh, I'm putting it up around a 12.
So you, okay.
Because I don't even know how this helps the kid who's awkward. Like, I think it actually
So he doesn't have to
compounds
go
the
alone?
situation. Like, it'd be better for him not to go or to go by himself than to do this that is forced by the parents.
Okay, so you never went to a prom or a ball?
No, so we used to have these, because I went to that super Christian school, they had these banquets where you just basically ate and went home.
Okay. So the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy, when you think I'm wrong here, I want you to tell me. All right. I get where you're coming from here, right? But I think there is also a kind of person, and I don't blame a teenager for being this way. You want to have this experience.
Yeah.
You want people to look at you as like, oh, wow, I didn't see him that way. and you want to be there, but you can't be there by yourself. So asking your cousin would be the only way to pull this off. And to be fair, the way my buddy, now that I'm thinking about it, the way he described it, I don't know if the kid said, I should ask my cousin, or if it was the mom's idea to begin with.
Yeah.
This could also be mom just wanting pictures in like a normal situation, quote. For her
but it's
son.
almost
the
like
pictures are going to be weird. I think the pictures would be the weirdest part of it all.
Yeah, how do you explain that 10 years down the road?
Don't kiss her with tongue.
Okay. But it's almost like she's a paid escort.
Kind of.
Because basically they're saying, like, if you do this, we'll do something for you.
Yeah, you're right.
Which is also kind of weird, man, because now we're getting into a whole other area.
You're right.
Like escort service.
I mean, I guess I could see it maybe wouldn't be as weird if these two kids were super, because I know people that grew up really close to like their cousins, almost to the point where they were like siblings or best friends. So I guess I wouldn't see it as weird if you just wanted your cousin to like come and keep you company, have a fun time. Like I just want you to come with me because this is going to be a fun event. But it would be weird to invite your cousin to pose as a date to trick people.
Okay, but here's the thing.
You know what I mean?
I mean, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, what it sounds to me
But-
is like they just want him to look like he has a date, not so much like we want him to go with somebody.
Okay, but there's two ways to look at proms and balls. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There's the Tommy way, or as, like, romantic.
Yeah.
Right? There's also, Kimmy, the social way of folks who just, I'm going to find someone to go with and have a good time. There's nothing romantic about this
They're
in
just
any way.
friends.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Go to a party.
Yeah.
All right.
And maybe this kid doesn't have close enough friends where he's got someone like that to go do it. I mean, if this was, Kimmy, just a social thing, to your point, it would just be like hanging out with your cousin for the night.
That's what I mean.
Right?
Like if you grew up together, you're like best friends. But again, it would be weird to take a sibling too. So I
You
don't
couldn't
know.
take a sibling. That'd be weird.
But let me ask you this. So let's say this happens and the kids go and then the kid starts looking at her like a date.
You think he's going to put a move on his cousin?
Not so much a move, but like something. But by the way, who's to say you don't have any control over this?
Okay.
So let's say in his head, he's socially awkward. You forced him into this situation with a cousin, and all of a sudden he starts to have feelings. That's a possibility. You're at a prom. Everybody's dancing. Everybody's dressed up. You're enjoying yourself.
What, you felt up your cousin at prom, which is one of my favorite Ribs Arkansas songs?
Felt up my cousin at the prom. Pastor said, son, that's just wrong.
Hey, how about this?
What?
If you're my buddy or dad, you have to pull your nephew aside. But, hey, no funny business tonight.
Right, but
I got a shotgun. You don't want to know where?
I'll shoot family. But I mean, that's a possibility. And not that anything would go very far, but you just don't know with kids.
I hadn't thought about that.
What if your daughter wanted to? Like
I don't
she
like the
felt like
kind of-
she was
okay.
doing
It's
I'll go
charity
keep
work.
him company.
It is.
Yeah, but
I feel like I could help him be social, or she feels like she's helping in a way.
okay. Well, I mean, yeah, of course. Why would you not want that? If she's cool with it, cool. I don't know.
I could see a parent still not wanting their kid to do that just out of fear of judgment from other parents.
Yeah, but again, screw them. Who cares? What does it matter? I mean, if your kid being comfortable, I think, is the most important thing. And again, I'm just getting one side of the story
Yeah.
here, and my buddy is weirded out again. If you're just joining us, 252-WCMF. Friend of mine has a daughter. She's 15. She's not old enough for prom yet. She has a cousin who is, he described to me as socially awkward. Lives
Yeah.
like 45 minutes away from here. The cousin's mom called his wife and asked if their daughter would go to prom with her cousin.
Yeah.
So she is going to prom with her cousin, and the mother, his wife, agreed to this before talking to him or the kid.
That's amazing.
And the kid was hesitant. By the end of the conversation, the mother essentially told her, you're going to go, and you will be compensated for your time. Kimmy,
Yeah.
you have cousins that live in New Jersey.
Yes.
Would you have done this for a cousin?
No, that would have been weird because these were cousins that I only saw like once or twice a year.
Oh, so
it
you're
wasn't-
kind of attracted to him?
No, so I'm saying like it wasn't like we grew up close where I would even have any awareness of their school situation. I don't know. I think I would have felt funny traveling to go do that.
So if your cousin, who you really liked,
Yeah.
did you get along with them?
yeah.
Okay. So let's say he calls you up and he
But
goes,
we didn't
listen.
spend like a ton of time with them.
He calls you up. He goes, listen, Kimmy, I'm supposed to go with my girlfriend.
Yeah, yeah.
We broke up 2 weeks before. Everyone else has got a date. I like hanging out with you. You're a lot of fun. Would you be my date to prom? We'll take care of everything. You just got to come down. You would have said no?
I probably would have felt pressured to go and do that. I would have wanted to say no, though.
All right. Would you have kissed him on the mouth?
No.
No tongue.
No cousin kissing.
Would you have gone with your cousin if they asked?
I don't.
Your
no.
dad would have absolutely
Yeah.
set this up, by the way.
Your
Yeah. By
dad-
the way, all I could think of was my dad the whole time because he
Yeah.
was so weird about this crap.
For those who don't know, Tommy's dad, while Tommy was single, how old were you?
I was a kid. Like I was. I want to say I was. I think I wasn't married yet to my first wife.
Okay.
And he's like, you should go out with your cousin Joni. People from Auburn. I'm like, no, man, she's my cousin. Oh, it's back in the old. And he starts doing that back in the old country. Yeah, that's why you all look like that.
You know, like
Inbred banging.
going back to this whole kid, because
Yeah.
I don't know who to feel for the worst here.
The girl for me.
Well, but what if this, because my buddy had said he doesn't know how his nephew feels about it,
Yeah.
right? It's possible that this entire thing was set up by his wife and her sister.
Mm-hmm.
And he did mention to me that his sister-in-law has a bit of a controlling streak in her.
Obviously.
And we all know those parents, right? Like,
Yeah.
there is this very strange culture around prom, like moms and dads who take control for the sake of their own memories.
Well, it's almost like a wedding. It's like a mini wedding, really.
You're right. I mean,
A
Kimmy,
lot that goes into it.
I mean, there are people that'll hire professional photographers before the night starts. They'll throw a borderline reception.
Yeah, there's a limo. There's the photos in the backyard.
They will have itineraries down to like the minute where everyone will be and what everyone will do.
Dinner out.
Kimmy, did you have those parents when you were a kid?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like my senior ball, my mom and my dad, they blew the whole thing off, not knowing what it was.
Yeah.
And I get to this house in Irondequoit, and there's music, and there's a tent in the backyard, and there are parents sipping on champagne. Like, it was like, you know those moments in your life where you have culture shock? Like,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. It was one of those things where I walked in, and I had no idea as a 17-year-old kid, like, this was even a thing.
People do this.
Yes,
yeah.
and I had known these kids my whole, 4 years going to
Right.
Aquinas, right? And it's like, whoa. And my dad found out there was free booze. He was pissed he missed it.
I think it really hurts the girl here because I think prom is probably more important to a girl.
Not her prom, though.
Yeah,
it's
No,
his
this is-
prom.
But
Okay.
this is her first prom experience.
Okay.
And you've kind of like taken that away from her. Like her first prom experience should be the traditional prom that she's envisioned in her head since she's a little girl. You've taken that away from her.
Thoughts, Kimmy?
I think when it's not your prom, you're probably just excited to go to a different prom. You know what I mean?
Even
Like
with
maybe not
family?
maybe not this one so much, but like if you were a 15-year-old girl and you were asked to somebody else's prom, it would be a big deal. Like, but not to the point where like you're stressing over it because you're not with all your friends, you're not with your normal group. You know what I mean? It's not really the focus isn't so much on you if it's not your prom.
So you don't think it would hurt her emotionally?
No.
Unless her cousin breaks her heart.
And they will.
My cousin broke my heart is my second favorite Ribs argument.
Cousin broke my heart when I ripped that fart. Well, we was in a tight limo.
Jacob writes us on Instagram.
Should have had all that calamari.
Go ahead.
Jacob writes, my parents thought it was awesome that I was getting asked to senior ball and junior prom as an 8th grader.
Eighth
Ooh,
grader.
that's
Just because
little
she was
young.
a chick, question mark? Okay. Small school, maybe?
Wait, how old are you in 8th grade?
13.
So it'll be 13 and 16, 13 and 17.
That's a child.
Yeah. It is interesting because Jacob's right. If you flip that and made it a
Yeah.
13-year-old girl and a 17-year-old boy.
Middle school, high school.
Yeah, that's like
Divide there.
Appalachia.
Yeah.
I do worry for this girl in this this email only because
Oh, no, it's not an email. It's a buddy.
your buddy. I don't know what I'm supposed to say and what I'm
No,
not.
well, I've been saying it's my buddy the whole time.
No, I know. Because I would worry she'd be there and not know what role to play. Like, am I supposed to tell people I'm your cousin? Am I supposed to lie and just say I'm an acquaintance? Like, do I have to pretend to be somebody I'm not? You know, what are our guidelines here?
Yeah, that's a good question. And that would be an awkward conversation to have because you can only have it with the kid.
Yeah.
Like, you can't have that with
Yeah,
mom.
yeah. Like, what do you want me to? Who do you want me to say I am?
Well, no, you don't want to ask that because if the kid's like, I want you to say you're my girlfriend, then it opens up a
Yes.
Pandora's box of, oh, no. Yeah, I didn't think about that either.
Yeah, where'd you
Now
guys
you're kinda
meet?
asking her to
Well, way
lie.
back.
Yeah.
You wouldn't believe.
No, okay.
I also wouldn't want to tell people where I actually go to school. I know it's further away, but I probably wouldn't want to reveal that if I'm embarrassed.
And what if you also look, some people, relatives look like each other. Like you might have the same basic face and features as your cousin because you're that close.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I didn't think about that either. All right.
It isn't bad, man.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, we don't know if this kid wants it again. If it's just a hanging out for the night to have someone to go with situation.
Okay.
Is it a massive no-no setting your child up with anybody? Like take cousin out of it?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
So you don't
Stay
think
out of
it
it.
ever
Bad
works?
It
idea.
never works.
Well, okay, I mean, but again, let's say it's a situation. Let's take cousin out
Yeah.
of it, right? Neighbor down the street or someone, you work
Your kids
with.
grew up together. Or
Yeah.
something.
Hey, your mom calls. Hey, my son needs a date to prom. Would your daughter be interested in going? That's a no-no?
I guess it takes some of the pressure off your kid directly asking this other kid. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So in that way, it's good.
But
If that kid doesn't want to go, it's easier for them to say no.
Okay.
It's easier for them to say no to their mom, and then she relays the message, versus if this person directly reaches out.
All right, but let's talk about that.
The meddling.
Past the meddling, the whole saves having to say no, saves having to ask somebody. I don't know what it's like to be a girl being asked out and how uncomfortable that situation can be. That being said, everything's a life lesson, right?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, Kimmy, wouldn't it be good to have an opportunity where your kid stands up and says, I appreciate it, but I don't think this is something I want to do? Like, you have to learn that skill with men you're not interested down the road, or else you're going to end up going out with every dick that asks you out, right?
I guess, but I don't know if most teenagers are going to do that.
So you think that most teenage girls would just say
They'd
yes?
be like, oh, sure, I'll go as your friend. They friend zone you.
Gotcha.
And they'd rather do that than say no and be mean
Should
for
you,
the most part. I'm sure that there are girls that have no problem saying no to your face.
should
You guys would know.
Jeez,
why?
just sitting right here.
I went to multiple
Thought we were buds.
proms and balls.
Oh,
I went to the
sorry.
proms and balls Tommy didn't go.
I turned you into fried bologna and ice cream.
Yeah, he's going to win you a fabulous prize at Molly V's and Victor, and this is how you treat us. How many proms did you go to, by the way?
3.
No,
Well,
they-
like mine, yeah. There were, because I had 2.
and then who else?
A boyfriend.
Ooh, where do you go to school?
My school.
Oh, older. Ooh, Kimmy's dating an older boy. Was your dad okay with that?
He just
It's
went
a
around
long-
the
it's a
house
long
for the
story.
night.
Okay.
You know, the Bulls were on.
Turns out they were cousins. No, like, I mean, Tommy, one of the most important things you will teach your son, and I guess it's more complicated now than it was for your dad, is how to ask a woman out. Maybe
How to
you don't-
navigate, yes.
Maybe you
Yeah.
don't teach it, but, like, I would think that asking someone else on my son's behalf would be stunting their growth.
Yeah, you're taking that away from them.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Meddling parents suck. It never works. Leave these kids alone.
Hey,
Yes.
parents!
Right?
I don't disagree. But then again, I mean,
Because like my wife has an idea of how this is going to go, and it's not going to go that way.
okay.
And when that happens, she's going to be pissed. And I don't know who she's going to take it out on, but I'm guessing it's going to be the guy standing there.
Yeah, but
Me.
look, I don't disagree with you, but the counterpoint, I mean, we all know those socially awkward, sweet kids, right? Like,
But they get through it, man.
do they?
They do.
No, I mean, I do feel for this kid. I do. Like, I don't know how much he's involved. I mean, I want
But think about this. Now, when you got a kid, he's socially awkward. As he ages, there's so many more vehicles and places for him to go. Now, there's social media, right? There's support groups. There's militias. He'll find his way.
Yeah, I think you proved the point why maybe his cousin needs to go to prom with him.
But he'll find leadership skills.
Let's take a break. $50 million
God damn.
right in your pocket.
Oh.
One man just cashed in.
It's insane.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to tell you. No man would want this.
What?
What he had to
Oh,
experience.
bro, for 50 mil,
So you're telling me,
show me the crap trail.
you're telling me there is nothing that could happen to you where you would say, I don't want the $50 million.
It would have to be so gag-inducing that I just couldn't pull it off.
Life altering?
Life-altering?
Life altering.
Yeah, I got $50 million. Yes.
We're going to tell you why. One man this week just cashed in on $50 million.
Oh.
And although he is rich,
Yeah.
his life is different. And he went through a whole bunch of pain to get here.
Pain.
We'll get into it next here at the break room. On CMF. It's more money than you can ever imagine having.
Yeah.
And if you handle it right, not only could you live out your fantasy life, your kids would never have to work a day in their lives.
Screw that, bro.
One man walked right into this money one day after a totally unexpected event. But like with everything in life, there's a trade-off. Because it's very possible this man's life will never be the same. Even though looking at this guy, just looking at him, you'd have no idea.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. And we'd like to start by thanking loyal break room listener Mike for bringing this story to our attention.
Oh, okay.
A man is $50 million richer this morning after winning a lawsuit against Starbucks.
Oh, wait. Damn.
$50 million.
All right.
So according to the Post, this man was going through the drive-thru and he ordered a tea.
First mistake.
Okay, so they... Tommy hates tea for some reason.
I hate when people order it out.
Why?
It's such a base-ass drink to spend money on.
Well, I know, but if you're not home and you want a tea.
Go home.
So the man was getting his drink through the window in a drink carrier, and the drink was not fastened into the drink carrier.
All right, they have secure it.
Yep, you got it. The tea spilled.
Oh.
When the barista was passing the drink through the window, the lid came off. The tea spilled right on his crotch.
Oh, so he got scalded.
All over his genitals. And the resulting injuries were not good. This man's lawyer says he has suffered permanent and life-changing damage.
Holy crap.
The burns were so bad,
How bad were they?
he needed skin grafts.
On his balls?
On his genital area.
So his shaft and balls.
I don't know if it's his penis. I don't know if his
It's
balls.
Earl Grey.
But it said... but it said he needed skin grafts in his genitals.
Man.
Man, where do you get that skin from? Because it's got to be right.
I don't know, man. Maybe cadaver dong?
Cadaver dog?
Same thing.
Okay.
I call them cadavers.
Because it would have to look like it would have to look like when you get a really nice jacket, but you got those elbow patches. It just you can't pull it off, man.
His lawyer says his genitals have been permanently disfigured,
Oh,
and because of that, he has been given $50 million.
damn.
Now, here's the thing.
Yeah.
No one wants this type of pain.
No.
No one wants, and again, I quote, disfigured genitals.
Mm.
However, I gesture my hand to the $50 million.
Yes.
Tommy, would you trade your genitals for $50 million?
Right now.
Right now.
Yes.
You're willing to.
I'll tell you why. I am pushing 66 years old.
Okay.
And there isn't much sensation left in my crank. Like, you could strike a match on it, right?
So really, if you spilled this tea, you wouldn't even know you did it.
I may not know for a week.
You wouldn't know.
Bro, I'm telling you, right? I am so, as you age, and you know, you guys are rough with their penises, right?
Yeah, we don't take care of them.
No, you treat them like a winter beater, right? So, like,
Got chains on it.
yeah, I mean, my crank's been banged up for years. So, like, my crank and ball area, I don't have a lot of sensation left.
Okay.
So, I think,
So you're fine with being a little patchy.
I don't even, yeah.
Well, but here's the thing.
But my penis at my
Because-
age is gross.
Because we're not
It
saying
looks like
it-
driftwood.
we're not saying this it wouldn't work anymore. We're just saying like you're gonna have
Disfigured.
some.
I don't know.
And the
Okay.
initial pain, the shock
Okay.
and the pain.
Okay, look. Here's the thing. We don't know if it still functions. We don't know what it looks like.
Right.
Because it could. I mean, it said permanently disfigured, so it's possible that this guy takes his pants down in front of somebody, and there would be like Phantom of the
Yeah.
Opera shock. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
I understand.
He's even got a little mask for it on one side.
Yeah. No, but like as a young man, no.
So okay, give me the age you would have decided you would trade the way your penis looks and works for $50 million.
Probably a pair of fives.
55.
55.
55.
Because it still gives you enough time to enjoy that money.
Yeah, and you've also had a pretty good run with your crank.
Okay.
At 55.
No.
And nobody wants a 55-year-old crank at this point.
Now you're thinking very selfish here, though, because you're thinking just for you.
Always do.
Now, you are a married man.
Mhm.
As much as I don't understand it, I'm sure your wife enjoys intimacy with you.
Sure.
Okay. Her feeling about this wouldn't factor in any way? Like,
Bro.
what?
I
I don't know.
walk
She's
in.
enjoying $50
I
million.
walk in with $50 million, man.
I don't think
Are
she
you
cares
kidding me?
what it looks like.
Yeah. I could have an implant on my head.
I think you're underestimating physical intimacy and how important that is in a relationship.
Yeah, but I think especially
What do they all
if-
want?
I think that money speaks
Bottom
for
line.
itself.
It's bottom line cash, man.
Okay.
You can find ways you can find other ways of intimacy. It's going to affect you more than it affects her.
Yeah, you
put it
can
that
lick,
way.
suck, and touch, man.
Well-
Trust me, you can get around it. What, is that all right?
Yeah,
That's like-
fine.
Well, I didn't say what.
No, you said exactly what.
No, things.
And by the way, if you're doing it around it, you're not doing it right. You
Well,
just
she
get a book
had
or
to go
something.
around it because of the patch.
Okay,
I don't know.
anyway.
No, man, you take that $50 million because that is so game changing, man. It does nothing else matters because whatever you need, you now can have.
Okay. Look, man.
And at my age, I don't need it for long.
We have seen studies that the older couples get, the more physical intimacy becomes important to them. I really think
But
you are.
you're saying, but I guess what we're saying is it wouldn't eliminate that.
Right.
You can find ways around it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 252 WCMF. We're talking about a man who was just awarded $50 million from Starbucks in a lawsuit after, according to a story in the Post, he was getting tea. The tea was not put into the drink carrier deep enough. The tea spilled right into his crotch. The burns were so bad, he needed skin grafts on his genitals. His lawyer says his genitals have been permanently disfigured. Because of that, he got all this money. But they do say his life has been permanently altered because of it. We don't know the age of this man, and that would factor into the whole thing. $50 million for your genitals. Kimmy? Now, I know these are not your genitals we're talking about here,
Yeah.
right? You're telling me right now,
Yep.
if you had the choice to push a button and spill tea on your husband's genitals to the point where they were disfigured and maybe wouldn't work, for $50 million, you would push that button.
Yeah, and I think he'd be mad at me if I didn't push that button.
I would like to talk to him about it first. I think you're underestimating how mad he would be.
Well, you're gonna be mad. It's not gonna be comfortable, but you do get that $50 million afterwards.
You hear this right now?
That would change our lives.
Forever.
How do you know he wouldn't
I'm
upgrade with that
telling you,
$50 million?
I tell you, he's taking that money.
You think your husband would trade his penis for $50 million? Oh, my God.
Think of what an NFL player puts their bodies through to make that kind of money. Because you would have to be a pretty elite player to hit $50 million, correct?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Think about that. Think of the pain daily. This is one shot, you're done.
All right, to your point, if we're going to do math for normal people,
Yeah.
right? Because, I mean, we can't even relate to
No.
making NFL money. All right, so the average American salary is around $60,000 a year.
Yes.
To make $50 million, the average American, without spending a dime nor paying any taxes, would have to work for 833 years.
Yes.
Most people listening, the last 20 generations of their family working, not spending a dime, wouldn't make that money.
Right.
So you're right. It would be handed to you. But the counterpoint, one, the physical intimacy, which we talked about.
Yeah.
How about the excruciating pain?
Yes, but it would be brief.
You don't know that. I don't know what having a burn like that is like for the rest of your life. Right?
Yeah.
Ah.
That's what it would sound like.
No, Look, being a working class person every single day is a very, very hard thing to do.
Bro, the abuse you put on your body just doing physical labor every day of your life.
Look, I agree with you. Right? So that would eliminate this. But, I mean, you have to admit, a penis is very important.
Very sensitive, very important.
No, I'm not talking sensitive. I'm talking just as
It represents your man.
it is your mascot. It's your manliness
Yeah,
mascot.
yeah.
So for that to be altered in any way, I don't know if I could do this right now. Seriously. $50 million is a lot of money.
How old are you?
38.
Oh, you already got your kids.
Yeah, I got a vasectomy, so it doesn't even work the way it's supposed to.
Right. So go get it. Cash out.
But like I enjoy the physical intimacy with my wife. I don't want to lose
but
that.
I think you can still have that.
I would lose it on my side, possibly. What if it doesn't work?
It'll work. By the way, they'll figure out medically. They'll put something in there.
I love you keep saying that.
Put
Not the
something
way
in
things
there.
are going right now.
No, you could put the pump. You could put the pump
They
in
just
there.
cut that facility.
Oh.
They sold the building.
Oh, you could put the pump in there. There's guys with the pump.
Okay, but again, like, yes, I understand that would work for your partner, but what about the physical sensation I would like to get from the love I have for my wife? I would lose that, possibly.
But think waking up in your bed that you have no financial worries. You've never experienced that.
No.
Nobody has.
No.
No, you can't.
But
you already
that-
had fun with your crank.
But that's the twilight zone of this, man. Like, yeah, like most men want all of the money so they could use their penis in any way they want to.
Yeah.
Now you have all of the money and potential no use of your penis.
You got more like a steamed penis. It's like a lobster.
Which, by the way, do not order that.
The steamed
The
penis.
number 68,
Yeah.
stay away from it. All right, do we want to talk to a man or a woman first? We've got a lot of people on hold.
Well, I think this is a man situation. I think the men should have the first word.
This is a man
Yeah, it's
situation.
penis.
All right, we'll start with a gentleman. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jimmy, what's up, buddy?
Hey, good morning. You're looking at it a little bit wrong skewed here because a $50 million, attorney's going to take a
There
third.
we
You're going
go.
to pay a third of
There we
taxes.
go.
you know, 15 or 16 million still a chunk of change. It's not 50 million.
Okay.
It's not really generational changing.
Well, Jim, no, wait, all right, let's use taxes and lawyers' fee. Go ahead, Kimmy. I'm
No,
sorry.
I'm going to argue that's still going to change my life, whether it's 50
25
million,
million.
20 million,
Let's-
whatever. I don't have $1 million, so I'm still taking the 20 million.
Jim, how old are you, buddy?
I'm 60.
Oh, you're 60.
How much money are you worth right now, Jimmy?
I'd rather not say, but
So it's that low.
50 million.
All right, so Jimmy.
So 60 years, he hasn't hit $1 million. 60 years on this planet. He ain't worth $1 million after taxes.
Let me ask you this question, Jimmy. Would you trade your penis the way it looks and feels right now for $20 million?
No tax.
Well, that would be after taxes. No, you
Oh,
wouldn't.
well, no tax. No tax. So see, that's different.
No, that's what I'm saying.
20
No,
million.
that's what I'm saying.
Tax-free 20
Yeah,
mil
after
house.
taxes, lawyer, you get $20 million. Would you trade your penis for $20 million?
Roger that.
So then why did you call, Jim?
Because it depends on the age. If I'm 30, I'm probably not gonna. But I'm 60. I'm kind of in Tommy's league here, you know.
All right, so what
Like
age
trading in
then?
it.
Tommy said 55 is the one where he would have given up the penis for the money. What age would you have given up your penis for $20 million?
45 to
Wow.
50.
So everything after 45
Yeah.
is just downhill, Jim.
That's right.
All right, thanks for the call, buddy. I hate everybody. The taxes, what about
Oh, yeah.
I was waiting for it.
Everybody gets their cut.
But let's do the taxes. Let's do it with taxes, all right? So let's say you cut it in half. 25 million
That's what
gone.
it is.
Yeah.
Still taking it.
Okay, no matter how old you are, $10 million, you could live a fantasy life and never work again with $10 million.
Yes,
And you would
yes.
still have $15 million to pass on to your next generation.
Absolutely.
And they would probably not have to work if they manage that money the right way. I don't know how to do that. I'm from Gates. But there are people that can tell you how to do
Yes.
that. All right. We started with men, and this
All
was
right.
your fault.
Well, I just felt the guys deserved
This is
it.
what the taxes. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this man. He got a $50 million lawsuit awardment. Shut up. From Starbucks after the barista dumped a piping hot cup of tea on his genitals. His burns were so severe, he needed a skin graft. Said this man's life is altered forever. His genitals are mangled. We don't know if they work.
Yeah.
$50 million for your penis. Rena's on CMF. Hey, Rena, how are you?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. What do you got?
All right, so my fiance is 31, and I would be pissed if he didn't take it.
Okay, Rena, don't say that out loud.
I don't
Rena.
want his old crank.
I
Okay.
mean, there's other ways around it. I would be so upset if he chose his penis over the money.
Okay, Rena, let's have a discussion here. Can I ask you some personal questions? Do you mind?
True.
Okay, so do you guys have any kids together?
No.
Okay. Do you enjoy sex with your fiance?
Yep.
Based on this call, that's a lie. Rena, do you think? All right, so I asked Kimmy earlier if you could press a button and make this happen to your fiance right now in exchange for the $50 million. Would you press that button
Yep.
without asking him?
And not even thinking about it, man.
No, I mean, I know we've been together for 6 years now, so knowing him, he would immediately press the button.
Okay. All right. And you don't think that would have any effect on your relationship? The potential that I get, yes, there are other things you could do, but the pleasure would be different for him potentially, Rena. Like he would not be able to fully enjoy your body.
I mean, he can use his eyes still.
Okay. And Rena, you wouldn't worry that if he got the $50 million, and I mean this with all due respect, that there wouldn't be a potential upgrade down the road.
I mean, it depends on what we do with the money, you know?
What are you going to do? Buy him a cage? Keep him in there? Rena, thank you for the call. I really appreciate it.
All right, thanks, guys.
Okay, so
We are willing to sacrifice your penis.
No,
Oh, yeah.
seriously, this is really making me scared.
No, but that's the way they think.
Well,
They-
you think the same way. You said do it.
Yeah, women do not like your penis. They think it's gross. They think it's ugly. That's why they want nothing really to do with your penis. That's why during sex they can't hide it fast enough. They don't want to look at it.
Okay.
They want not. Women
It's
think
charm
it's
like
the,
that, everybody.
but women think that's the ugliest thing on your body.
No, and it is. I'm not arguing that the penis is attractive or not
so
attractive.
burn, baby, burn is the way they feel.
No, I guess what I'm bothered by is it's not even the fact that the sex wouldn't continue to happen. I mean, that's bothersome. That's troublesome. You have no problem exposing your husband's fiancés to this unbelievable pain without even thinking about it. Like, I could not do that. If this was the opposite way around, and I could press a button to pour tea on the most sensitive part of my wife's body, I would not even think about pressing that button.
Yeah.
You, Kimmy, and this woman, press it right now. Do it. Press it twice.
I think it's partly, too, we assume you would.
I wouldn't.
So I think that's why we're so nonchalant about, yeah, why wouldn't you want $50 million?
All right, all you ladies, listen, here's your homework for tonight. Go home and talk to your husband. If I pressed a button to drop scalding hot tea on your penis and mangled it for the rest of your life for $50 million, would that bother you? And I promise you, there will be at least a couple of seconds where he thinks about it. Longer than you did.
Oh, yeah, because they already have some of that money spent.
252 WCMF. All right, let's take one more call.
All right.
Let's go with, we got a pair of mics. You want mic 1 or mic 2?
Oh, Mike 2.
Mike 2? You always go with the second mic. Mike 2, you got the last word on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Where are you buying tea so freaking burns through your pants to your penis? You can't drink tea that hot.
Well, Starbucks is where he bought it.
Well, it doesn't. Well, that's the whole thing. They're serving 300-degree tea.
Well, okay, so there's a couple of things I can factor in here. One, we don't know the material of his pants, so the pants could have melted, which got into the skin, which is that's a big problem. Kimmy, your husband knows this with burns. What's that?
You'd have to be wearing no pants for it to do that much damage to your penis.
No, well, see, that wouldn't get the fabric of the pants in. Also, Mike, this story is not uncommon. There's the famous one from McDonald's in the 80s.
Yeah, that chick, she scalded her whole crotch.
There's another story. It also involved McDonald's where a chicken nugget was so hot that it burned through someone's pants and scalded the inside of their leg, and they got a settlement for that, too.
This is why they have standards on how much temperature the tea has to be before you can serve it to a customer. You can't just serve a 300-degree.
Hey, bro, it still happened. What are you bitching about? It happened.
There was a lawsuit. There was evidence. There were pictures. There were doctors. What do you want, Mike?
That guy's a wuss. He's a wuss.
Okay, Mike, I'll ask you this question. How old are you, buddy?
I didn't see that going
60
this way.
years old.
Would you trade your penis for $50 million?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You know what?
Every guy I talked to said the same thing.
Me.
This is the first one I agree with. Mike, trade that penis, buddy.
You got it. Hey, thanks for the call. Have a great rest of your day.
There goes Mike. Mike 2. You picked Mike 2. You picked 2 calls. They were both terrible.
Taxes.
The taxes.
Baker.
Tea doesn't get that hot.
Temperature's wrong.
All right, let's take a break.
Yeah.
So tonight starts what is supposed to be the greatest sporting event in America every year. 3 weeks worth of excitement.
What else coming up?
Starts tonight, right, Kimmy? The first games this evening? The play-ins?
Oh, were they the play-ins?
Oh.
Yeah.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
At least for our area, this sucks. It sucks hard, and it sucks long.
Okay.
Because not only do we not have a team, it doesn't look like we have a person.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. you could have a serious debate about whether the Super Bowl or this is the premier American sporting event. I mean, look, it takes people over.
Yeah.
Entire weeks of work are lost because of this specific thing. Yet for folks in this area, this sucks.
Yeah, nothing, huh?
Sucks long.
Dang.
Sucks hard.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Tonight, officially, the NCAA tournament, men's basketball tournament, will start with the first 4 games.
This is like the play-in.
You got it.
All right.
Yep, so it's tonight and tomorrow with the 2 play-in rounds. Tonight, 6:40 on True TV.
Oh.
St. Francis of Pennsylvania takes on Alabama State, the 2 16 seeds.
Bama State?
That's right. And then the 2 11 seeds, North Carolina takes on San Diego State.
Okay.
Yeah, so those are your games this evening.
Wow.
So we talked last week about how Syracuse, not only being out of it, but being straight up terrible,
Yeah.
takes all the fun out of the tournament around here. But now that all the conference tournaments are over, we know who's in. Tommy, there are literally no teams from our region.
No Bonnies, no Buffalo.
Bonas is out. UB's is out. Canisius did not make it. Bonas plays tonight in the NIT at home at 7 o'clock on ESPN.
Well, that's the original tournament.
Here's what's weird.
What?
In recent years with high school basketball, Tommy, and Rochester getting so good, there are always a few Rochester kids that manage to make the tournament.
Yeah, they're in the system.
You got it. Like last year, Jalen Pickett from Aquinas made a run with Penn State. He's in the NBA right now. There was another couple of kids. Kimmy, I haven't seen any profiles on kids from our area that are in the tournament this year.
Yeah, if there is one in the mix, I haven't heard that story yet.
Yeah, the news would have had it out there by now.
Thank you. I was waiting for it so we could do a fun break room story, and that was the team we were going to
usually we'll
cheer
find
for.
at least one.
Yeah.
So there's nobody to root for.
There is literally not a local rooting interest in 68 teams that made the NCAA tournament. Tommy, it seems the closest team to us, if we were going to go by geography, is St. John's in New York City.
So that's Rick Pitino?
Yeah. And that's why
And he's got a pretty good team.
Yeah.
Yeah. He could win Coach of the Year. It's the first time St. John's has won the Big East straight up since like 1984.
Would you say 18?
1984.
I don't know how long
I don't
they've
think
been
the
playing
Big East existed in 1884.
I don't know if we had East back then.
No, it was a Big West. That's
Yeah,
how,
but it was going west.
Yeah. But I can't cheer for a Rick Pitino coach team.
Why, you don't like Italians?
I have a theory,
What?
and you can't disprove it. Everyone that's ever worn an all-white suit is a giant douchebag, like an irredeemable douchebag.
Colonel Sanders?
He
Best chicken on the planet?
He shot and killed a guy.
Chairman Mao? Trying to think who
Can you name me a man
wore white suit
in the history of the world that has worn an all-white suit that is not an irredeemable douchebag?
Because the white suits were kind of big, like back. I'm thinking like Truman and like stuff like that.
Name me a single man.
Truman.
All white. I don't think he wore an all-white suit.
I think Truman because he used to vacation in Key West.
I can tell you one country that thinks he's a giant douchebag.
Well, yeah, for sure. But what's the guy gonna do?
No, I'm not saying
It wasn't even his plan.
I'm saying from perspective point,
all right.
not their biggest
No
fan.
good white suits.
No, name one.
Well, I think of Colonel Sanders, Chairman Mao.
Kimmy's Googling. You got nothing. If you
Well, it was known for white suits.
if you have worn an all-white suit in your life, there is no redeeming you. You're a douchebag.
FDR might have wore because
So I
sometimes
guess-
they wore those kind of outfits back then.
I guess white suits were like a trendy thing on the red carpet maybe last year. or
Okay,
something.
yeah. Who then? Who though, Kimmy? Bill Cosby. P. Diddy.
Well, yep, B. Diddy's one of them. yeah.
Harvey Weinstein.
Yes. All right.
All right, so I guess my question is this, right? Like, Cuse is out, Bon is out, Canisius out. No local kids. Rick Pitino's a monster.
Right.
Who the hell are we supposed to be pulling for in upstate New York?
Well, who's like the Cinderella long shot?
I mean, there's a bunch of them. I think
Yeah.
I'm going to...
There are a lot in the mix this year. Like there are a lot of teams this year that you probably have never followed in your life, I'm guessing.
All right, I got to Google where they're at.
Yes.
Yeah. I told
You'll
you-
be looking up where the school's located.
So now that we don't have a local kid, it seems,
Yeah.
I think I'm pulling for Wolford because I told you last week they have a chubby big man who shoots his free throws granny style.
And that's a Carolina college?
Let's go with that.
I thought we looked it up. It was like in a deep
Well, they were in
Carolina.
a
It's in South
Carolina
Carolina.
conference, like somewhere
Right.
down there, but I don't know. I think that their
So it's like a backwoods college.
I think their mascot's like a Saint Bernard too, which is always fun.
All right. Wolford.
And they're brown. I don't know why I like Bonaventure colored brown jerseys. Just
They're
doesn't-
so ugly, man.
I think that's why I like it.
They look like turds running around.
You gonna go play basketball, or are you gonna deliver me a package to my front door? I don't know. See, like moments like this
Yeah.
are why having a kid or a sibling go to a big-time college is so beneficial.
Well, yeah, then you're locked in.
Exactly. Like, Kimmy, your dad never went to college, but you went to West Virginia. I mean, they just missed the tournament.
And they've had a good run over the years.
Yeah. But for the rest of your life, your dad, despite not having gone to that a school, has a school to pull for.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's still a dick about it. Because, like, he'll still root for other schools over them just because he says, I've always been a fan. I've always been a fan of Oklahoma. Have you, Steve? What tie do you have to Oklahoma?
You have to say his name.
Yeah.
No, like, he'll root for them as long as, like, a team that he claims he's been following his whole life isn't playing them.
So here's the thing.
What's that?
Like when
And if they win, though, that's the whoever wins is his team.
Okay. All right. I get it. Well, like, you can't lose,
Yeah.
right? You and I didn't go to, like, college,
No.
right? And this time of year, I always have major FOMO. Because, like, I have buddies, you have buddies that went to schools.
Yeah.
Okay, like, we have a friend of ours who loves Syracuse. He
Yeah.
went to Syracuse, right? Like, that guy lives for Syracuse
Yeah.
sports. And I just don't have that in me.
Yeah.
I don't.
You never latched on to Syracuse, though, just being like I don't think if I went to a big school, I think I'd be a fan of Syracuse just from going to the games growing up and stuff.
I'll say this.
They were huge when I was a kid, so.
I've been to Syracuse football and basketball games. I always enjoy going to those games. I'll pull from when they're on TV. But, like, when it comes to the passion I have for, like, the Bills or the Sabres, not even close.
Yeah.
Right? I want that passion for a college team. So, like, I think, Tommy, I'm going to be, like, maneuvering my kids towards a big-time college sports program.
You're like the only Irish person I know that isn't like a die-hard Notre Dame fan.
I mean, I watched. It kind of
I
feels.
hate those
like,
guys. man.
It feels cheap.
Like,
It's like rooting for Duke in the tournament.
no, but it's like, okay, you're Irish. This isn't the mafia, man. Like, you have to worship this team over here.
Yeah, and, like,
People
I don't know.
that will go annually because they're just such big fans,
I would
even
love-
though they never went.
I would love to go to South Bend to watch a
Yeah,
game.
but it's not like it's religion.
Yeah, and
For
like,
these
here's-
guys, it's religion.
We also know guys that went to Notre Dame, and, like, I would feel like a pretty big idiot. Like, yeah, let's go Irish, right? And, like, you were there and you did it. That's why you
Yeah.
like it. All right, 252 WCMF. I made the statement earlier.
And
Here's the thing, man.
Well-
Now, I am not as familiar as I should be. I mean, I know
Bro,
every
that-
day. All right, so we continue.
All right, we can't find a nice guy in a white suit.
Look, if you can come up with them,
You're either a dictator or a horrible actor.
yeah. At Duffy on WCMF on Twitter and Instagram, if you can come up with it, who is not an irredeemable douchebag
Yeah.
for wearing an all-white suit at some point?
Outside of admirals.
Yes, yeah, sure.
Admirals don't count.
I don't know what goes on those destroyers, man. All right, let's take a break. So this story is funny and scary at the same time.
Oh, I like these.
Well, because there's a lot of victims here, right? There's the actual victim with the allegations.
Yeah.
And then there are the people who are involved with the man accused of the crime.
Oh.
Because someone in this situation doing this would have to be watched, would have to be pulled aside, would have to be scolded. Because at your age, not only are you committing a crime,
Yeah.
you're putting yourself in serious danger by acting this
Do
way.
they know they're doing the wrong?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
By the way, Chris B. wrote White Suit Boss Hog. Can you name a bigger irredeemable douchebag?
Yeah, he was a criminal, like, piece of crap.
I think people
He was
are
the
just naming
politician,
people
right?
in white suits.
I'm just
at this
saying.
point.
I'm just saying. It keeps
Politician,
proving,
right?
Keeps proving my point. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. But anyway,
Mayor of the county.
we will get into this next story here in the break room. Let's see him. This story is funny and scary all at the same time.
What happened?
Well, you can't imagine a man of this age causing too much damage doing this to somebody else.
Okay.
Yet, at the same time, he could be putting himself in a very dangerous spot if he messes with the wrong person.
What happened?
Well, look, it would definitely be a test in patience if you were on the receiving end of wah. And if someone in your family was capable of this as his life was getting to this point, you'd have to keep an eye on them for the rest of their lives for the sake of their own well-being.
Oh, that sucks.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. The story comes to us from Batavia, and we don't have any details.
Okay.
What we do know is a man was charged with harassment after police say he hit a person during an altercation on Mill Street, like physically struck
Oh,
them.
yeah, throw a punch or something?
You got it. Also, the alleged hitter is 83 years old.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
An 83-year-old man from Batavia accused of hitting someone during an altercation.
That's got to be
Yeah.
like punching paper mache.
Seems like it'd be easy to dodge.
Okay, so let's.
Slow-moving punch.
It's a great point. Like, I don't want to be a victim blamer here, but
Yeah.
how do you not see a right hand from an 83-year-old coming? Okay, so the octogenarian has been charged with harassment. He's got a court date coming up. And I think being hit by an 83-year-old man would be a tough experience to wrap your head around. Because on one hand, if it's gotten to the point where they decided to get violent,
Yeah,
you'd probably already be upset.
sure.
And that man getting physical with you would probably make you more upset. That being said, to your paper mache point a second ago, it's hard to imagine even the toughest 83-year-old man in America doing damage, hitting most people.
So who's the famous boxer from town here?
Carmen Basilio.
Okay. So Carmen, anytime you met him, his big thing was he would punch you in the chest.
Yeah.
And I don't mean like softly. He would pop you in the chest. I don't know how old he was at the time.
He was in his 80s.
So I mean, when I got punched by
gotcha.
him when he came on the show, because
Yeah.
I didn't know anything about this guy, and he said, "Hey, pow," and he was in his 70s. He said, "God damn, man, that hurt."
Okay.
And he had one of them big, knuckly Italian fists. You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
I know plenty. I've been hit with plenty of them.
Yeah, Italian men have the nastiest knuckles on the planet.
Okay, I will
They're
give
like
you.
sea urchins.
I'll give you one exception.
Hey.
If he's a former
Yeah, he
belt
does it for a
champion.
living.
well, no, middleweight champion, but a
Middleweight,
former
yeah.
belt holder, yeah, that guy at
But
83
he was in
can
his
hit you.
70s, can still bring it. But other than that, to your point, I guess. But even Carmen at 83, I don't know how long did he even go.
I think he went into his 90s.
Oh, okay.
He looked like it.
Yeah.
I mean, no, look, I wouldn't want to be hit by Carmen Basilio at 93 years old. The point I'm making is if you were the victim of an 83-year-old hitting you,
Yeah.
it wouldn't hurt. It may make you angry.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
But you'd have to be cool because if you hit that guy back, you could legitimately kill them.
And you're also in trouble.
Yeah, you probably are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're probably going to do more damage.
And even if you're not in trouble, if someone else were to see you hit
Oh.
an 83-year-old, no
Yep.
matter
You're
what,
done, yeah.
you're the monster dick.
Yeah.
Right? You would just have to take that 83-year-old's punch.
And
Absorb
stride.
the punch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a little bitch who won't throw back.
Yep.
You were going to say, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
I don't remember.
Okay. Now, here's what we don't have in this story. We don't have the age of the alleged victim, right? Because this could have been another old man, in which case now we have a situation. But if this is someone younger, it makes this situation very, very complicated. Because what do? Do you even call the cops on an
No.
83-year-old
You just
man?
got to walk it up. What if
And,
he's
and by
just,
younger, you could say somebody in their late 60s and they're younger. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, that's going to still be a pretty big difference between the two.
what if the old man starts taunting you after he punches you? I know you can take it. Your whole generation, all mouth, no trouser.
I'm going to start using that. I'm stealing all mouth, no trouser.
Because he'd have one of them old-time put-downs.
Yeah, you would. You can't hit him back.
You can't do anything, man.
I will say this. I would definitely call the cops.
Even that, man.
No, I'm sorry, man. Look,
I don't even want to do that. Because then even people walking by see you talking to a cop, young guy, old guy, you still look guilty.
for the sake of... No, who cares if I look guilty? I don't care.
And no matter what you say, it's just he's just going to keep coming at you if he doesn't have the last word.
Even
like,
if he's done
yeah.
physically hurting me,
Yeah.
Kenny, for the sake of this 83-year-old man's safety, you hit me, I'm calling the cops. Because if you don't call the cops, there's a pretty good chance he's going to go hit someone else, and that person may not be as cool as I am in this scenario.
But what if the cops don't believe you? Or did believe the old guy?
Look at this liver spot that's now stuck on my face. Transferred. All right, Kimmy, I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
And let's keep in mind, we're all friends here,
All right.
okay? You've worked with Tommy for a long time.
Uh-huh.
You see him getting up and out of chairs. How physical? Where's that physically?
No, I'm slowing down.
Do you think an 83-year-old man could drop Tommy Muley with a punch?
Look, what do you think?
I'm asking her.
I can tell you.
Right on the chin.
I think he would definitely he would knock him off balance, if anything.
I'm wearing my balance shoes.
They're old balance?
Yeah.
Like,
you-
I don't know if it would hurt so much, how much damage he would do to the spot where the punch landed, but Tommy would definitely fall on his ass.
Are you okay with that?
Well, I knew that was coming.
Oh, no, I was
That's not a
asking-
shocking statement.
I don't know. I mean, he's taken a couple of good punches back. Remember that time he peed his pants?
Well, I didn't get punched. I got hit in the head with a gun.
Okay.
A little different.
But that was after. But I already peed.
But that gun knocked you unconscious.
Oh, yeah, it was pistol whip.
No,
yeah.
I get it. I'm not judging him. I'm just saying, yeah, that 83-year-old's putting you down. You're going down.
I don't think I'd wet myself.
I mean, a kickball took you out.
Didn't wet myself.
Okay. So with this story of an 83-year-old man in Batavia
Yeah.
accused of hitting somebody else being charged with harassment, there are 3 people in this story, if the allegations are true, that need to be concerned.
All right.
Okay, so 1 would be the victim, but it sounds like that person's okay.
Yeah.
We'll move on from them. 2, the 83-year-old man.
Grandpa, yeah.
Yes. He's facing charges. He could have gotten his ass kicked, like we said, by someone else, right?
Yeah.
But the person who may have to be the most concerned in this story, any family member of the 83-year-old man accused of the
Even
crime.
his old lady, old granny.
You got it. If you find out that your elderly dad, grandpa, is out in public punching people,
Yes.
you've got serious issues.
You got to dial them back.
Well, Tommy, you got to be concerned for their safety.
Yeah.
You have to be concerned for other people's safety
Liability, man.
and reputation,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, you got to take it. You would almost have to seize control of his life.
Okay, like forever.
Yeah.
For the rest of his life.
Like power of attorney stuff. Like, yeah.
How do you handle the first conversation with dad or grandpa when something like this happens? Do you scold them? Do you threaten to take things away? Because you could take away access to the kids, the grandkids, right? You could take away access, like I'm not giving you a ride to bingo or wherever the hell he wants to go.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, your brothers had to deal with this with your dad. He was almost charged with assault in the home.
Yes. Yeah.
So they had to kind of keep their eye on him more,
So the
take
sh-
away some of their
Yeah. I mean, the
freedoms,
sheriff
essentially.
came to the nursing home.
Yeah.
And, she could have made life miserable for my father.
But I'm sure he charmed her.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet as your lips. They say a kiss from Mike Mulay's good luck.
He started putting on his surgical gloves.
Ah, come on.
So,
You're going to jail a long time for that one.
but I could also have this. I could see myself having to have this conversation with my older brothers.
Yeah.
They both are in their late 70s and live in the South, which means one of them's going to end up on CNN.
Well,
And not because of the tornado or the hurricane.
I also wonder too, because you talk about your brothers and they stay in shape,
Yeah.
right? Like they're in pretty
Yeah.
good shape for their age. And I wonder if that almost empowers
Oh,
guys
absolutely.
as they age too, like thinking like, well, I still go to the gym, I still lift, or I still run, I still do activities, so
Oh,
I
yeah.
can handle myself. And I think it almost gives you a little bit more confidence than the average person might have in this situation.
That's a great call.
Yeah, my oldest brother especially is on the verge of that all the time.
Well, you bring up an interesting point because you said you would have this conversation with your brothers.
You
Now,
have to.
but you wouldn't because, like, you're the younger brother there. Like, I get, like, a son or a grandson feeling responsible to take care of that
Yeah.
situation. I mean, you're like with all due respect, you're to the side of the family tree. It's. I would argue it's not your place to have this conversation.
But I might have to because, like, his wife doesn't have any children.
Okay.
And I only have one niece. And by the way, she's in her 50s.
Okay.
And she'd probably be cheering him on. I mean, she's a tatted up 50-year-old South Florida woman.
Completely unnecessary.
No, but I'm saying, like,
Completely
you
unnecessary.
kind of know where she's coming from.
For God's sake.
She's running 2 different dart leagues.
Where does she work?
She has 3 different jobs by the airport. But she doesn't actually work at the airport.
What does she wear when she goes outside?
All her clothes are birthday presents.
I
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I may have to be that guy to go, hey, bro, we got to have a talk here.
Yeah, but if you're the only level-headed person in all these people you're describing, is it your responsibility, or are you just like too much for me to handle?
No, but if it's family, it's going to blow back on you.
Okay.
I'm gonna get some some stuff on me.
Look, I admire you for being willing to have that conversation because
Yeah.
I don't think I would be. If it was my brother, hey, man, there's other people that can handle this.
But you got siblings where, my one sister's passed, my other brother doesn't have a relationship with him. I have a deep relationship with my brother, my oldest brother, so I would have to be that guy if my sister-in-law wasn't in the picture.
All right, I get what you're saying.
And my niece is cheering him on.
It's so weird to me where he's kind and loving and where he is the most cold, distant human being when it comes to family and friends.
Yeah.
Because I would not have expected that answer
No.
from you.
Well, I've always had a good relationship with both my brothers.
Okay.
But you even have the excuse of distance, and you're still not taking it.
Yeah, he can't punch you from Florida. Ah! We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. Again, talking about this 83-year-old man out in Batavia who was arrested for harassment after police say he hit someone during an argument. Brian writes, Duffy, don't think older people aren't strong. I worked in an assisted living home. I've been hit pretty hard by men and women in their 70s and 80s. If they want to, they could punch you real good.
Well, I think all them old people got one good punch left in them if they use it wisely. Like they don't have a counter. You know what I mean?
Oh, there's no right hand coming after the left?
Yeah.
This is all I got.
But I think everybody's got one in them if you catch it at the right time.
Is
You
it
just got to get lucky.
Is it the bony hands? I'm serious. Why would it hurt?
Well, bro, your knuckles just like protrude at some
Well,
point.
can you age out of old man strength? Because we talk about that, but is there an
Well,
age
sure.
where it's just like the old man strength does not exist in
Yeah, well,
any
people have
circumstance?
strokes. They can't get out. They're not mobile.
But
anymore.
even past that, yes, I would argue you start to see guys getting frail. Like, yeah, I think your old man strength peaks at like 40, 50 years old, and then it's downhill from there.
Yes.
Right?
But there are some guys that, go along and in pretty good shape.
Sure. No, look, I'm not saying there aren't people. Even you say those guys are rare.
But they are. Most guys start looking like the Pope. The one we got right now.
By the way, that Pope still looks good. He was a bouncer. I would not take a punch in the Pope.
Now?
He seems like he's on the mend. He doesn't. I mean, he was going to die 2 weeks ago, and all of a sudden he's good.
You know you're not going good when they say you're going good, but they only take a photo of you from behind watching something else.
What was the Pope watching on TV?
He was like some kind of mass. He was back for some kind of mass.
That makes sense. It'd be funny if he was watching like Seinfeld on Netflix.
He might have been doing that too.
He doesn't believe what I believe, but he makes me laugh. No, but like when it comes to going back to Brian's Facebook message about getting hit pretty hard by men and women in their 70s and 80s, you would think that punch would do more damage to the puncher than the punchee. Like
break your hand or
yes,
something.
they would have to shatter their hands.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
Unless they don't have enough power behind it. And
Unless
then
they've been drinking a lot of milk.
are old hitters guys who were hitters all their lives?
Oh, they're hotheads, yeah.
You think so?
Oh, sure.
Well, no, I mean, there's a difference. Look, there are hotheads who don't hit. There are guys who just get angry and they don't get physical.
Yeah.
Because like
You don't
Tommy,
know what it would be like to feel underestimated at that age, right? Because I would think that would build up over time, where maybe you weren't like a fighter when you were younger because you just kind of felt like you stood tall on your own, like
okay,
nobody was really going to challenge you. But when you get to that age where you feel like somebody's challenging me because they see me as weak,
okay.
But certain guys don't age well, and it's control freak, type A personality guys, right? So my dad was that kind of guy, did not age well. He also had a buddy he was a short little Italian guy, but he was rich. And his name was Danny DiNicola.
Love it.
And he also wore a toupee. And he was one of those guys, no matter what time of the day around a condo, always looked sharp. Always had like a tailored outfit on, but he had bank. But he was also a hothead.
Okay.
And super opinionated. And as a kid, he boxed. Back Golden Gloves and in the Navy or whatever. Hadn't boxed in years. Goes in a nursing home, starts getting a dementia, right? Starts thinking he's a boxer again.
Oh, no.
He starts taking swings at people out of the blue.
No.
oh, just random people.
Out of the blue, Danny's all of a sudden punching again. Like, he's in the Merchant Marines. All the guys are on deck watching him. People could do damage.
Yeah. Well, but they do say keep punching.
Yeah. And again, little Sicilian dude with them gnarly knuckles.
All right. So I guess what we've learned in this whole discussion is that you don't have to be scared of an 83-year-old man throwing a punch unless it's a tiny Italian man
Look at his hands.
with, as you put it, gnarly Italian
Yes.
knuckles.
They
Which-
look like barnacles on the side of a ship.
If you opened up a bar on the west side and called it gnarly Italian knuckles, that place would be packed every night.
Yeah.
Gnarly knucks.
Gnarly knuckles.
All right, let's take a break. Time, according to Kimmy,
Yeah.
to start your alternate route now.
Oh.
Because,
Might as well get used to it.
Yeah, yesterday, just before 9 o'clock, we talked about some issues out in Brockport.
Yeah, with the bridge there,
you
yeah.
got it. Well, that is about to spread to all of Monroe County.
Oh, wow.
This desperately needs to get done. In
Yeah.
fact, we've been waiting like 5, 6, 7 years for this. But it doesn't mean that once it starts, this won't be an effing nightmare. And it's going to affect everybody for an uncomfortably long amount of time.
Yeah.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CM. There are two seasons in Rochester:
What do you got?
winter and construction.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And construction season starts now because one project that is going to span the length of the greater Rochester area desperately needs to be taken care of.
Okay, well, let's do it.
It also is going to make all of our lives a living hell.
Ooh,
Damn.
yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF in about half an hour. It's everyone's favorite break room game.
Oh, what are we going to do?
Kimmy's got her post from the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to listen.
Gonna listen.
We're going to figure out where they whining. Set your phone alarm just after 9 o'clock. Where they whining? Coming at you in a little while here in the break room on CMF. Yesterday, it was announced New York State
Yeah.
is starting a $61 million improvement plan to replace bridges on 490.
Oh.
Now, it looks like this round will be the bridges over the Erie Canal, and is it Craigie Road in Parenton? Craig Road in Parenton?
Maybe.
Okay. Story says these bridges were built in 1951.
So that's when they built the expressway.
So it sounds like these are the
The
original bridges.
original goddamn overpass.
That's over 75 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now they're going to
It's time.
They're going to be replaced with more modern structures that has engineering developed post-color television.
Oh. So these won't have wood in them.
This is pretty good. I'm
All right.
excited about that. So on one hand, this is a godsend.
Oh, yeah.
Some of these bridges on 490, 395, 90.
Bro, they're scary to look at.
Bro, you end up under them at a stoplight. You do not look up.
No.
Do not look up. Because there was that story on 10 a couple years ago where there was concrete literally falling off of
Falling pieces.
Yeah, like the bridge, the 390 bridge over Chilai Ave in Gates, right on the 19th Ward line. Horrifying.
Didn't they put like a safety net to catch the stones coming off of it?
Yeah, Mick. They caught Mick in there. Remember what it sounded like when Mick fell off the
Oh,
thing?
yeah, I could look out. Look out, you bloody bastard.
So thank you
Yeah.
for finally getting this stuff taken care of. On the other hand,
Maybe there's a reason they waited till the last possible minute.
well, I think that's money and pushing it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Kimmy, you think they were waiting just because of the massive inconvenience it's coming?
Well, I'm guessing, like, if they thought it could last for a little while, they're not going to start it until they have to, knowing now what we
The traffic.
know about what it takes to fix this problem.
This is going to be a nightmare. Officials have already said, before the work has even begun, that traffic will be down to one lane every bridge they're working on.
Yeah.
And that you should already start to come up with a different route.
Well, you just have to stay off the highway.
I mean, Kimmy, you're under the impression that you should start to come up with that alternate route right now.
I guess, like, because this could last a few years, from what they're saying, you might as well get used to taking a different way to work, right? Because that way, when it does hit, you're already used to it. You're already in your new routine. So it's not even something you're going to think about.
Okay.
I am surprised, though. We do go in way early in the morning, but there have been a couple of times where I couldn't use to go on the highway. I had to just come down Monroe.
Yeah.
And the time was just about the same
Really?
at that time.
Oh,
At that
off-road.
time
Oh,
of the
yeah,
day.
when
Yeah.
you're not dealing with traffic.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you just zip through. I'm going, man, this really doesn't hinder me that much.
Okay, so I take West Henrietta Road to Mount Hope in every day. I take 490 home. If I take it in at 2:30 in the
Yeah,
morning, 3
there's
o'clock in the
nobody
morning,
but squirrels
Not a
and
problem.
hookers.
takes me 18 minutes.
Yeah.
It takes me about half an hour if I take that route on the way
Oh.
home.
All
And
right,
that's not
say
even,
10 minutes.
but that's not during rush hour. That's like 10:30 in
Just
the
because there's
morning.
more people on the
the
road.
problem is everybody's going to start doing that.
That's yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And that's where the question comes up. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are you a traffic sitter or are you an alternate router? Because those are two very different kinds of people,
Yes.
Tommy. At least they think they are. Because the fact of the matter is, like you just said, the alternate route is also going to have a bunch of traffic. Standard highway, off-highway kerfuffles.
Yeah.
On 441 or Jefferson Road or whatever.
The problem is if you take the expressway, you're stuck. You know what I mean? You're just sitting there. You know what I mean?
But you make it sound like you're not stuck if you take the non-expressway.
Well, you may have side streets you could pull a move, maybe, but you can't do that on the expressway.
Yeah, I think some people just want to feel like
My wheels are rolling. I feel like I'm getting somewhere. Maybe
Okay.
not. Maybe I ain't.
Okay. It's a stupid way to think.
Yes.
You're stupid. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Rob. Hey, Robbie, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, not too bad. And yourself?
Good. What's up, man?
Yeah, remember when that tanker that caught fire underneath the I-95 bridge in Philadelphia?
Yes, vaguely.
That thing warped and it got, but they replaced it in like 2 months. So why can't they bring that sense of urgency to other projects?
So they put a temporary in quickly. They didn't put the.
quickly. They put a temporary in within a week.
Yeah, but then they had to work on a real thing.
after that, they ripped it out and put in a real one.
Okay, so Rob, I'm going to give you what I got here. It says that they'll be replacing bridges along 490, so I'm assuming that's the stretch throughout all of Monroe County. They say it should be done in the fall of 2027. I'm going to be honest with you, Rob. As much as I am not looking forward to this inconvenience, based on the fact that they haven't been rebuilt since 1951, I'm fine with all the time you need here, man. I don't want to fall through a bridge.
But hey, they can do it right and do it quick.
All right, Rob, do it right. Do it quick. That's my taxes. That's my taxes.
Wax on, wax off.
All right, Rob. Thanks for the call, buddy. I appreciate it.
I don't want them to rush this bridge job.
No, you don't.
Do it the right way and, take your time if you have to.
If only they would talk to Rob
about
how to get it done fast and right.
That's right. Go to Philadelphia. They did it.
2-5. Yeah, because if there's one place you want to emulate, it's the non-corrupt city of Philadelphia. 252 WCMF. Victor's on. Hey, Victor, how are you, buddy?
Hey, yeah. So to answer your question, this traffic sitter or alternate router, I will go out of the way to find an alternate route, even if it's slower. I can't sit in traffic.
Okay, but okay. So here's what I'm asking. I get it because I'm with you. If I feel like I'm moving, I feel like I'm doing it better. What I'm asking is, which one is actually more efficient, like mathematically?
I feel like it goes both ways. I feel like sometimes I'll be faster, sometimes it'll be slower.
Is that both way, man?
Okay, no. Okay, but I get it. I get that there are days. I'm talking if I'm going to do one thing every day, and then average out at the end how long my route is going to be. Is it smarter to stay and just plan for the extra 15, or is it smarter to go with the variables every single day?
Find a new way around.
Yeah, which way is the smarter way to go? I need a math guy. Victor, are you a math guy?
Oh no, I'm horrible at math, but I'd go the alternate route.
Victor's out.
90 gets bad.
Victor, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Victor.
The one thing I'd be afraid of is by the time let's say I take the alternate routes and I change it all the time, and I finally find that way that works.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'll be the last day, and then they put the bridge. You get out of work. By the time you figure stuff out, you don't need it anymore.
You're absolutely right.
It took you a month to figure it out.
You're absolutely right.
Have you ever tried to find an alternate route in a place you're not familiar with and you think you're cruising and you're like, yes, I found this magical route. I'm getting around it, only to pop right back out a quarter mile down the road.
Yeah.
You skipped 10 cars in the end, but you thought you found something special.
No, you're absolutely right. And what sucks about where they're starting this, so, West Side kid, live in Henrietta.
Mm-hmm.
I am not familiar at all with the side streets on the east side.
Yeah, me either.
I'm all highway, and my daughter plays hockey out there sometimes, especially in the summertime. So I'm going to have no way I'm going to be forced to take the highway because I'm not going to know how to get around in Parrington and Penfield and all the other P's out there.
Yeah, I don't know the back roads.
Because no, that's where I screw. Here, there's something about the east side really pisses me off.
What's that?
Why is everything so far away from everything else?
Oh, because we put it way over there.
No, you really did put everything. Okay, let me give you an example.
What do you mean, town to town?
All right, Rochester Ice Center.
Okay.
Is the old Thomas Creek out in Fairport. Right?
Okay.
All right, so almost every other ice rink in the greater Rochester area, right off the highway.
Yeah.
Right. You go to Lakeshore, around the corner, you're there. You go to Tim Hortons Ice Flakes, bang, 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 boom, you're there. The one is literally you could jump off the inner loop and be at center ice if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Thomas Creek, you get off 490. You got to drive through neighborhoods.
It's back there.
For 15 minutes.
Yeah.
You pass Clausen's, which I didn't even know was a thing till my kids started playing hockey. Then you got to go through gravel roads, and then here's an ice rink. There's no efficient way to get to Rochester Ice Center. It drives me nuts. What are you doing on the east side?
They like to hide all their eyesores. If it doesn't look appealing, they'll stick it way back.
It's very nice. They're building a new rink out there, too.
Oh,
They have
look at
3
that.
rinks.
I did
Maybe
not
4.
know.
Yeah, that's what
All
I'm
right.
saying. That just pisses me off. Every time I go to the east side, you can't get there from here.
That's by design.
Why?
I do
Keep
feel
your
like,
ass out.
do East Siders not travel between towns as much as
No.
West Siders do?
Ooh,
You stay in Pittsburgh, and you don't go to Penfield.
I don't
ever.
need to. There's nothing.
So
There's
weird.
nothing outside of my immediate circle that I need. I never have to leave
That's
my
so
neighborhood.
strange because I'm thinking as a kid growing up in Hilton, Greece area, we went to Greece, we go to Spencerport, we knew kids at Brockport. But I don't know. Maybe that's just from being younger and growing up on the other side.
No, you bring up a great point. Gates melts into Greece, which
Yeah,
melts
they all
into
touch.
Hilton. Yes, Gates melts
Yeah.
into Chi. You don't know when you're changing towns.
Yeah.
When you're driving off the highway through towns on the east side, there's wilderness between the towns. Like there's a bridge you have to
I don't
answer.
think you guys talk to each other over there.
What the hell is that about?
But the cultures are different, the time zones,
Yeah.
the money. Yeah,
You're on
everything.
Pittsburgh Standard
Yes.
Time. You know the folks that are going to have it the worst? Again, we're talking about the state of New York announced they are doing repairs, I guess rebuilds, of bridges along 490. They say the work will be done by fall of 2027. They are they're warning people this is going to be traffic.
Painful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that everything will be down to one lane when they get work, and they're suggesting people find alternate routes. The folks who have it the worst are not the folks delayed on 490.
Yeah.
Not the folks finding the alternate route.
Who's that?
The people who live, work, and are forced to use the alternate route everyone will start taking.
Oh, yeah.
If you live on a main road, that half rush hour traffic that is
Yeah.
about to start to use your road is going to be a nightmare.
It's going to piss you off.
Like if you have a driveway where you have to back out onto a main road, you got to start backing into your
And
driveway.
you
to
keep
get-
getting stuck behind people looking for something.
Yes.
Slowing down. Is this the road? Nope. This must be the road. Nope.
Yeah, the traffic,
Yep.
that's going to blow.
And think about how many times you have to get in and get out of your driveway as a normal person, right? Work, activities for your kids, people coming over, you going to see other people.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, hell, just add 5 minutes every time you have to pull out of your damn driveway.
And sometimes you won't think because you're so used to just pulling out. You're going to get clipped.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to all of you that'll be dealing with that.
Hey, but progress, come on. Get new bridges
Come on. No, look.
by 2027.
Well, Rob says we can do it fast. We can do it right.
Put it up in a minute.
How'd you like something?
Give it to me.
Not you, everybody listening. Right now, you can log on to the contest page, WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see live
Ooh.
and Collective Soul Saturday, July 26th at Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets go on sale this Friday, 10 a.m. at livenation.com. We got Where They Whining coming up in just a little while. But we do have to talk about some unfortunate news for the Buffalo Sabres.
Yeah, they're not going well.
No, I mean, the season's over pretty much, right?
But what's left?
They won last night. Got that going.
All right.
Well, the owner of the Buffalo Sabres also owns the Buffalo Bills. And it is a tale of two franchises. Because on one hand, players love the ownership for the Buffalo Bills. Fans love the ownership of the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah.
However, those same fans who love the Buffalo Bills and the ownership for the Bills despise the same man who owns the Sabres.
All right.
Because we have some information in front of us.
Uh-oh.
We're going to share with you next here in the break room on CMF. The owner of the Buffalo Bills, one of the best owners in the NFL.
Oh, yeah.
The owner of the Buffalo Sabres, the worst owner in the NHL.
Well, they should talk to each other. Maybe they can help each other out.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Get your brains ready. Where they whining coming up in just a second here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, you familiar with The Athletic?
It's like a website, right?
Subscription service done by the New York Times. Really great sports place.
In depth.
I highly recommend it. I have a subscription myself.
Oh, look at you.
So they did a poll earlier this week to find the worst owner in the NHL. And they asked NHL fans, right, folks that buy the tickets, go to the games. In a poll of tens of thousands of fans, Terry Pegula, owner of the Buffalo Sabres, came in dead last. And, dead last by a lot.
So they're saying he's the worst owner in the NHL, according to this poll.
Without question, hands down. Last year, he was 27, not great.
Hey.
Turns out 27, way better than last.
Yeah.
Okay. So, by the way, it's not surprising.
Yeah, they haven't won in forever.
Well, they won last night, 3-2.
Hold
Overtime.
on.
How about that?
I'll pump the brakes.
Alex Tuck sent him home. Sabres have not made the playoffs in, 14 years now?
You tell me.
Yeah, I think so. They've also let major young talent walk out the door, only to see them immediately have massive success.
Happens every year.
They win every year.
Yeah.
There's a Stanley Cup.
I remember that guy.
The arena in Buffalo, which was at one point one of the toughest tickets to get in the NHL, is half empty on a regular basis. It is bad.
Yeah.
It is really, really
Come
bad.
see guys that may potentially win a Stanley Cup somewhere else.
And there isn't really an easy way out of the situation they're in, which makes it even worse. Kimmy, in the beginning of the drought, it was frustrating, but there was hope.
Well, yeah, and you kind of had these the guys that you brought in that you thought were going to be franchise guys and lead the team to success eventually. But the relationship soured almost every time.
Somehow there's no success and no hope right now for Sabres fans, right? Okay. Yet, Terry Pegula, who owns the Buffalo Sabres, obviously also owns the Buffalo Bills. And in a recent report card from NFL players, he was ranked as one of the best owners in the NFL. It is night and day.
Yeah.
How can you be one of the best NFL owners and one of the worst NHL owners?
I mean, it's got to be where the priorities go, right? Like all his attention and money are going to the bigger prize.
Well, I think that's the argument that people who probably work on the Sabres side of things make. I wonder how much really changed after the Pegulas took over the Bills.
Okay.
Like, did they drop the ball with the Sabres, or just have things been is it partly just that the team's been bad that people aren't happy?
And here's the thing. Now, look, I understand your argument there. I get it. The fact of the matter is, at least historically, Terry Pegula has been way more of a hockey guy than he was.
That's kind of how he got into this, right?
Yeah,
Through hockey.
In fact, there's this really great video, at least what we thought was sweet at the time. He buys the team, and the old French connection, three of the greatest Sabres players of all time, surprise him on the ice. And, he's a guy in his 60s.
Yeah.
He looks like he's 7 years old again.
Yeah.
He's just freaking out that these guys are there. These are, teams that he watched growing up. He was in heaven, hockey heaven, Tommy.
Yeah.
So I would have thought more attention was going to go to the hockey team just because he loved it so much.
He did until he got a taste of the NFL where all the action is. I mean, that's where all the action is.
Okay.
Think about it.
Well, it helps the team's been good, too, because I don't know if you can make that argument if they just kept going the way they were.
But even a crappy team does really well financially.
Yes, you're right about that.
You know what I mean? And he's a
Buffalo.
businessman. I'm surprised he hasn't sold the Sabres. He just got rid of them.
I don't know. Well, okay, so there are a lot of Sabres fans who want him to sell the
Because he's
team.
probably already made his money on the Sabres.
Yeah.
Just based on the value of the team going up.
Now, look, I know that the NHL, it's harder to make money. Some teams have to operate at a loss every once in a while.
But the value of the team goes up, and he gets the equity from that, right?
Yeah, I would assume so. Yes. But
He could be making $1 billion. He could use him.
For all the Sabres fans that have been screaming for Pegula to sell the team, I
Careful
understand
what you ask for.
Exactly. There's no guarantee whoever comes in and buy it doesn't move that team out of Buffalo.
Right.
So is the guys at the top of the Sabres, are they involved with the Bills of the Sabres? Do they co-manage at all?
So they used to. They have
They're
completely
separate,
separated
right.
it now. And the
What
argument
do they call
was
it, One Buffalo?
Yeah,
Is that the brand, essentially?
it's what it was. The
Yeah.
argument was that the co-managing is what was damaging the Sabres brand.
All right, we
Well,
fixed that,
split it up, didn't fix it.
and now we're in worse shape.
I mean, I guess it's possible. I'm already getting people writing saying that the Bills have Josh Allen and the Sabres don't. I mean, they had Jack Eichel. He's a generational talent. Say what you want about him as a person. The guy could play hockey.
Yeah, I mean, they've had names come through.
Yes. And like we said, Sam Reinhart, Jack Eichel, Brandon Montour, Ryan O'Reilly, just to name a few, have all won Stanley Cups and been major parts of their teams after leaving. All those guys were on the roster at the same time.
Was he part of was it Ryan Miller, the goalie?
Yeah, but he was.
Was he pre him? Was that Golisano?
Yeah.
Right.
If they overlapped, it was brief.
Right.
Yeah. But could it be luck? Like, Pagula hired a no-name GM.
That's a long stretch of bad luck.
Well, here's the thing, though. Like, McDermott and Brandon Bean, the general manager, get hired by Pagula after he tried Rex Ryan.
Yeah.
Nobody knew who Brandon Bean was. Nobody knew who McDermott was. And it worked swimmingly.
Yeah.
And I get that maybe you saw something in them and the right people said something, but that's a luck hire, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Mixed with a great quarterback pick.
Yes.
But this team, like you said, though, this Sabres team is got no luck.
But that's what I mean.
It's got like redheaded luck.
I guess what I'm getting at is, let's say Sean McDermott comes in and doesn't have the success in the first 3 years. He goes 500, like all the other,
right.
your Mike Malarkeys, your
Same old, same old.
Yeah, and they fire him. Are the Sabres and Bills still in this same spin in their tires rut? Like, I guess it's possible that you got unbelievably lucky finding the two greatest guys that could have happened in this Bills franchise, and it just hasn't happened in the
Came
Sabres.
together, yeah.
Maybe.
How hard is it once you get into like this rut of a revolving door of coaches or a revolving door of GMs to the point where even if you get that, if you score that generational talent, but they come in with this kind of chip on their shoulder, like we aren't the important team here, like we're not getting the we're not getting the resources we need.
No support.
Is it just never gonna happen until, because I think the other part of with the Bills, like yes, like they had to hit on a coach and new GM, but there was everything was new at the time, like new owner, newish owner. So it kind of felt like, oh, we're all starting together here.
Yeah.
Whereas if you bring somebody in with this Sabres organization that already people aren't feeling too great about, I don't know how you can recover from that.
I mean, look, I think.
Like, where's the hope?
No, I'm with you.
I always thought if you had an older owner, there would be more of a sense of urgency to win based on their age. Like, these guys are competitive. They put all this money in. They want a champion. And if they're older, they're thinking, time's running out.
Yeah.
So I'm going to push, I'm going to spend because I want that glory. But he doesn't seem to have that with the Sabres.
I mean, in his defense, now they haven't spent a lot of money the last couple of years, but, I mean, they have tried everything. They brought in Stanley Cup winning coaches. That failed. They brought in Lindy Ruff, who's a coaching legend. That didn't go well. They brought in brand new faces to try and shake things up. That didn't work. I mean, they've traded for play. It's just when they get here, it just goes terribly, and I can't figure it out. I mean, Danny's writing us on Instagram again. We're talking about Terry Pagula, owner of the Buffalo Sabres, was ranked by fans as the worst owner in the NHL. Terry Pagula, owner of the Buffalo Bills, was ranked by players as one of the best owners in the NFL. Doesn't make sense. Danny writes us, Amherst are usually a fantastic team. Sabres almost always suck. How can the Sabres affiliate have so much talent, yet the Sabres always suck? Make it make sense. Also doesn't make sense.
It is a weird side-by-side.
By the way,
You're right, especially the last few years.
Pagula also owns the Amherst.
Yeah.
Oh, he does?
Amherst really good.
Oh.
Sabres not good. Make it make sense. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
It's that time.
What happened?
So we do have a champion from last week if they want to try and play again. Johnny, was it?
Johnny,
yes. You sucked. We all hated Johnny. And Johnny
Stars?
Yeah, Johnny sucked so hard.
Yeah.
Johnny, if you want to play and you're listening, you're going last, you bitch. For everybody else, the phone line is open. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you want to guarantee your shot,
Yeah, I do.
now is the best time.
Okay.
Kimmy's got her post on the Neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. And we're all going to figure out where they whine. And next, here in the break room, on CMF. It's about that time, baby.
Let's do it, buddy. I'm percolating.
If you're driving, start looking around, looking for clues. If you're sitting at home, close your eyes and imagine every town you can think of in the greater Rochester area. Put yourself there, man. A meditation for where they won. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. If you are new to Where They Whining, here's how the game works. Kimmy has a post from the neighborhood apps that you guys have been sending us, and we love you for doing it. She takes those posts, she reads it over with a fine-tooth comb.
Ooh.
She then removes street names and town references, anything that will immediately identify where it's from. However, there is still enough in there
Oh, yeah.
where if you can listen,
You have to listen.
you can identify which town, village, neighborhood in the greater Rochester area it comes from. And if you think you know what that neighborhood is, you give us a call, well, when a phone line opens at 252-WCMF, and you tell us where they whine. And if you manage to figure it out, you win nothing.
Well, you do get a little something.
What do you get?
You get a little star.
Oh, yes. I'm
Yes,
sorry.
yes.
You get a star, but you don't get to keep the star. We keep the star,
Yeah.
and it goes on our
Your
chart.
name's just on a chart.
There it is. All right. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Why are you confident? Shut up.
I'm feeling good today.
You're ugly and you're dumb.
Yeah, but that's every day.
Kimmy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do the damn thing.
Whoop.
Anytime you're ready. You said you were ready.
Where'd it go?
You
All right.
said ready.
All right, here we go.
Are you ready? Stop!
Webster! Hilton! Irondequoit! Where they whining?
While walking my dog at blank park.
God, I hate you.
I know.
So,
bro.
we were having such a good day, and then I forgot
Sentence
where they
isn't
were.
even over yet.
God!
While walking my dog at blank park, I saw a bunch of kids trying to build a snowman with some of the dirty brown snow piles in the parking lot. One of the younger children proceeded to take a chunk of snow and lick it like he was eating a snow cone.
Oh.
The parents were right there watching, too. Disgusting. What kind of mother doesn't run up to their child to knock it out of their hands right away? Instead, the mom was laughing and taking pictures along with who I'm assuming was the father. If you know anything about kids, you know that once they get that kind of reaction, they're only going to do it again and again.
That's how you get Tommy Muley.
And of course, the child then tried offering it to the other kids after. The whole group was eating from the dirty snow pile as the parents took videos with their phones. Who on earth thinks this is okay? You have no idea what has happened to that snow in the weeks it's been sitting there. Dogs could have gone to the bathroom in it. People could have walked all over it with dirty boots. There's probably bits of gravel and stones from the parking lot. What is this world we're living in where parents would risk their children's well-being for a funny picture or video? I take my grandchildren to this park on occasion, and never in a million years would you catch me acting this way when I'm responsible for their safety.
Okay. Can I just... Most of the posts we read out loud,
Yeah.
traffic, crime,
Yeah.
business, right? Like things that affect people's lives. The person who wrote this, woman, man, whoever,
Yeah.
It's petty.
does not affect their life in any way.
No.
It is simply a post to criticize what they saw other parents doing.
Bad parenting.
Yes, that's it. That's all this is. So it is a selfish, I am better than you, here's what someone else did wrong post.
Yeah.
That being said, what are you hearing, Tommy?
So I'm here, like, where would you find
Shut up.
a grimy, dirty,
These
snow-looking,
are children. These are children we're talking about.
dirty, snow-looking child
Where
God.
would you find?
with the mama watching and encouraging?
I was born by a snow pile full of stone.
So I'm going to call my shot here.
Yeah.
I'm going to call the park.
Oh, are you?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I know it ain't going to be West Side because you don't know no West Side parks.
I was at your wedding.
He might know parks.
Is that the park you're going with?
No.
Ah.
No.
Where, brother, wait, where'd I get married?
Black Creek?
Wow.
Is that right?
You nailed it, but you weren't confident. But you were saying, I'm sorry.
Cobb's Hill. This is a Cobb's Hill story all the way.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Cobb's Hill?
Cobb's Hill, that park in there, all around that area.
All right, so what
Because
neighborhood?
you got the neighborhood's right there. So I guess you would call that the city, right?
Well, yeah, it is the
well,
city.
it's city and Brighton, technically.
Y'all,
It's.
But I
it's
don't
the
know what
city.
you
it's
would
the
call-
city. What neighborhood is that, Kimmy?
Isn't it Cobb's Hill? It's Cobb's Hill neighborhood.
Cobb's Hill neighborhood?
But
That's
but
a
it's at the
neighborhood.
city, or is that?
That's the city.
You know, you're doing a
But-
dance.
but-
here.
You're trying.
Well, because
to
it
pick two
borders
towns?
on Brighton.
Do you want Cobb's Hill?
Yeah, I
Or do
want
you
Cobb's Hill,
okay.
but do I have to call?
Yeah, you gotta call.
I got to call a neighborhood.
Okay, well, we'll
If
Because
you're
there's no
calling-
Cobb's Hill neighborhood.
Well, no, there is a. Well, I guess
Highland, Cobb's Hill.
Highland. I mean, okay.
Highland.
So here's what I want you to keep in mind: it's not where it happened; it's
Yeah.
where the post comes from.
Now I got it.
So where is it?
It's Brighton. Because they were at Cobb's Hill and they were appalled with what they saw coming around that whole area around there behind the armory.
That's
an armory kid.
This is
That's an armory kid all the way.
this is the dumbest take you've ever had. If it was a big
That's why it blew your mind,
no,
man.
if it was a bigger park, they wouldn't have to play in the parking lot.
No, but the
Cobb's Hill is vast.
Yeah, but where the kids play right there where they're going to make snow
No,
would be right
you idiot.
there.
If
It'd
you-
be in that basin area with the pond is.
If you go to Cobb's Hill, you cut your kids loose so they can go play the snow in all of the fields and
But
things
that's
like
every
that.
park.
No, you idiot. There
so
are
you're saying tight park.
yes, it's a smaller
Busted
town.
tight park.
Now busted, tighter places with less space.
Tight parks be busted.
All right. So I'm going to make a prediction,
Yeah.
but this is not a reflection of the people who live in this town. It is solely based
no.
on park sizes.
Buckle up, everybody.
And I'm sorry I have to do
So
this
where's tight park?
because you know the pride I have. They whining in Gates.
Busted parks.
No, it's not busted.
Well, they're busted.
No, the parks are nice. There are lots of nice things in the parks to do, but most of the parks in Gates are tight parks.
Yeah.
Because the town was already built out before they
You got
decided to put these places.
Bottle Cap Point,
That's all you got?
Needle Park.
No, like I'm trying to think. Like you're right. You bring up like the Monroe County parks, right? Like Black Creek Park, vast and huge.
Yeah,
right?
Genesee.
All of these places, yeah, in the city.
Yeah.
Like I can't think of a vast park within the town of Gates.
Well, it's not a very big area,
That's what I'm saying.
and they
It was
didn't want
all-
to give up the land.
I'm going Gates. 252 WCMF. 252-9260.
So but you're not calling the park. You're just saying
Uh,
just the neighborhood, not Collision Park.
Collision Park.
Yeah.
I could see this happening at Westgate Park.
Okay, that's a rough park.
It's not a rough park. I grew up there. I played basketball
that
there like
is a
every day in the summer.
rough-ass park,
Shut.
man.
When's the last time you went to Westgate
All
Park?
right, my car don't go that way.
Okay. 252 WCMF, there is one rule and one rule.
Yeah, what's
only. You get one pick.
Okay.
Because you almost heard a man disqualify himself a second ago. Sound like a car that won't start, much like your career. If you call up the show and you hear someone on before, say the town you were going to pick, got two options, hang
Yeah,
up
what
the
do you
phone,
do?
try again next week, no big deal.
All right.
Or pick another town. If we pick up and you go, I was going to say you've been disqualified. Commissioner has all final say. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
All right, 252 WCMF. Let's kick it off with Josh. Josh, where are they whining, buddy?
Tommy, you're an idiot.
Thank you.
You write that down.
I am going with Penfield.
Why Penfield?
Penfield. They got a dirty
I'm
snow in
thinking-
Penfield, you moron.
I'm thinking Ellison Park.
Why?
Dirty snow.
The big parking lots. I bet you it was like paved, and they were playing with the paved snow to build the snowman. And there's a lot of parks in Penfield, so I'm
This
covering
is
a
the
wide
worst pick
basis
ever.
on that one. But I'm thinking this was in Ellison.
Okay, all right.
This is the worst.
No, yours was the worst. I'm not familiar
There
with
ain't no snow licking child in that area of town.
one of my favorite Ribs Arkansas songs.
He's a snow licking
anywhere.
child. He licked that snow and he lost that smile.
Like I said,
Full of doggy doo.
can't get it started. Josh, we got you for Penfield, buddy. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Cody. Cody, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going to say that they're whining in Victor.
Why Victor?
Victor.
Victor, because it's called Powder Mill.
Okay.
It's a little park and playground, and it's just on the edge of town. However, they were talking about really dirty snow, talking about gravel in the shoes. I think we're looking for a gravel parking lot.
Oh.
This park has it.
Oh.
This park also has a sledding hill,
Okay.
which is a place you might go in the winter.
Good call.
So based on those two things, and honestly those two things alone, I'm going with Victor.
Our buddy used to hang out there all the time when he was fighting with his wife.
Oh, he's eating a bag full of M&Ms?
Oh, yeah. Alone.
No, Cody, here's your problem with your theory. If there's a sledding hill, the kids don't need to be in the parking lot. They'd be building the snowman at
Yeah.
the bottom of the sledding hill, Cody. I hate your logic there.
Terrible,
It sucks.
Cody.
Sucks.
The bottom of the sledding hill is the parking lot.
Well, then shut up. Cody, we got you for Victor. Have a good rest of the day. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. It seems nobody likes your pick, Tommy.
All right.
Brighton. Not Cobbs Hill.
Yes.
Because if it comes in that neighborhood in the city, he's going to try and claim it.
Well, yes, because it's
No,
mine.
I'm sorry. You picked two towns?
No, I didn't pick 2 towns.
252-WCMF. Barber, where are they whining, buddy?
Webster,
Why Webster?
because that's where dirty snow is worth eating.
That was not funny, and I'm ashamed of myself for laughing at that.
A lot of parks in Webster. A ton of parks.
Right up along the lake, and then same thing. They got a gravel parking lot up there too, like the other caller said.
Okay, we're getting caught on gravel because it said gravel or stone.
Yes.
And that could have been just pulled up by the plow out of natural stuff. But let's not get caught on that, man.
That's all I got.
And I don't see those parks having nasty-ass snow.
Barbara, thanks for the call. Every parking lot has nasty snow.
On the east side does not get nasty-ass snow.
You complain about the nasty-ass snow all the time.
But not in the
time of year.
parks.
Bro, it's just from cars driving in and out of it, from the plows using it. Everything gets kicked up. There's not a place that doesn't have nasty snow.
I'm telling you, man.
Oh, you're telling me on the east side, all snow is pure white. We're not talking the neighborhoods of Pittsburgh. We're talking the snow in the parking lot. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Alex. Alex, where are they whining?
I'm going to go with Greece.
Why Greece?
Ooh.
Because, I don't know, it sounds like it could be Basil Park because they have, like, a walking trail that, like, me and my kids go to all the time. People always have their dogs there. They have a big parking lot, little playground right there. I don't know. It checks all the boxes.
All right, Alex, are you getting high playing disc golf back there at Basil Morella Park?
No.
Was that like where all the West Side burnouts go?
Bro, that's why I spent a lot of time in that disc golf course watching my buddy smoke weed.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Okay, Alex, we got you for Greece. Thanks for the call. 252-WCMF. Let's take one more before we get a reread for the folks just joining us. Let's talk to Marty. Marty, where are they whining?
I'm going to go Hilton.
Why Hilton?
There's a lot of gravel There's a lot of gravel roads. There's a lot of parks in Hilton. I'm going Hilton.
Okay, it is amazing how somebody will say one thing. Somebody brings up gravel.
Stones and snow.
Yes, gravel becomes the theme for like all of the picks. It doesn't have to be gravel, Marty. And I thought Hilton had vast parks. Like big parks.
I'm sticking with Hilton.
Okay, Marty, you screwed
don't
up.
even care.
You wasted your time,
Yeah.
Marty. You could have been doing something better. You could have been investing your money, learning a new talent. But no, you wasted your time with a terrible pick in the break room.
Well, I'm spending my time here at work calling up a radio show.
Also true. Marty, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks just joining us?
Sure can.
Thank you.
While walking my dog at blank park, I saw a bunch of kids trying to build a snowman with some of the dirty brown snow piles in the parking lot. One of the younger children proceeded to take a chunk of snow
Take a tunk,
and lick it like he was eating a snow cone. The parents were right there watching, too. Disgusting. What kind of mother doesn't run up to their child to knock it out of their hands right away? Instead, the mom was laughing and taking pictures, along with who I'm assuming was the father. If you know anything about kids, you know that once they get that kind of reaction, they're only going to do it again and again. And of course, the child then tried offering it to the other kids after. The whole group was eating from the dirty snow pile as the parents took videos with their phones. Who on earth thinks this is okay? You have no idea what has happened to that snow in the weeks it's been sitting there. Dogs could have gone to the bathroom in it. People could have walked all over it with their dirty boots. There's probably bits of gravel and stones from the parking lot. There's the
stones. Where's the stones? Show me where the stones are.
What is this world we're living in where parents would risk their children's well-being for a funny picture or video? I take my grandchildren to this park on occasion, and never in a million years would you catch me acting this way when I'm responsible for their safety.
All right, 252-WCMF. Tommy thinks this is Cobbs Hill Park, but he's going Brighton for where the post is from. I am in Gates, based solely upon the tight parks they have there. Josh is in Penfield. Cody is in Victor. Wasted time. Barber is in Webster. Alex is in Greece. Marty is in Hilton.
Yeah.
By the way, can I say, we all did this when we were kids. We all made it out alive.
Yeah, but there's way more going on now with the snow.
Yeah, not like the chemicals in Rochester that would have been all over the place back in the day.
There's just more.
You're kidding me, right?
You
There's
think
just more
snow's
going
dirtier
on, man.
these days?
There's more going on.
Kodak's cranking out God knows what into the water, into the sky.
How about all the pervs in the park now?
How would that alter the snow?
All the grandpas.
There
up
were more grandpas J.O.ing and getting knob jobs back in the day.
Back then?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because you had the bench seat. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. No, I'm saying.
No, it really helped.
As a parent, I would have a problem with this. I would stop my kid, right? But we all did it. Like, don't judge. Especially a grandma. You think your kids weren't eating dirty snow? They were eating worse
Not
than
on
that when
her
they got to
watch,
high
Pat.
school. Okay.
Not on her watch.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ben. Ben, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with Brockport because every day I go out towards Buffalo, where 531 ends and then it goes down to a two-lane road. I see a ski slope. Every single day I head out there, and there's a parking lot up on top of the hill, and that's what I'm thinking of, is that specific park.
All right, I don't think there's so many, like, giant parks in Brockport. Plus, you can take your kids to go do fun stuff at the campus.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. This is when the kid they're packing up and they're leaving, and it's some country kid further out, and you got your Brockport snobbery going on.
Snobbery.
Time out.
Is there such thing as Brockport snobbery?
If there are two words I've never put together in my head.
Oh, no, man. I'm not from the west side. I'm just picking it, and I don't care what your reason why it's wrong.
No, but Brockport and snobbery don't go together.
No.
Those are working class people.
Whatever, man. It's some old lady that thinks it's gross.
You
That's
suck.
all I'm
You
saying.
suck in your pick sucks. You suck so hard.
You suck too. You suck too.
Bye, Ben.
What do you call it again?
Brockport snobbery.
Brockport snobbery.
Brockport snobbery. 252 WCMF 252-9260. Let's talk to Rammer. Rammer, where are they whining?
What are you doing? I was going to say, but I got to complain about you, Duffy. You need to be quiet once in a while. So
shut up, Rammer.
I'm going to pick this because nobody ever picks it, and I think, it's Churchville. And the reason why, before you start arguing with me...
Good thing I was quiet for that. Good thing I was quiet for that waste of a time for everybody.
Again, Duffy, stop talking for a minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
They only have
shut up!
Out there. And a lot of these other towns, they have sidewalks. People don't actually go to the park to walk their dogs.
So what park is there in this town you speak of?
There's like one park off Route 31 there that everybody.
Oh, the old 31 park.
Yeah, next to 32 Park.
Right? Oh, yeah.
But again, I'm only picking it because nobody ever picks Churchville. I think Churchville is due.
Great call, Rammer.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you for everything you did there. Thank you.
He's
There
using
goes
his
Rammer.
gambler's mind.
That was a genius
Yeah.
waste of time for everybody. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Chris. Chris, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to say Penfield.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Penfield. And hey, look, that guy you called and said
Hold on, I'm sorry. I can't talk to you anymore, Chris. You have been disqualified.
But hey, that guy who said Powder Mill Park's in Victor, it's not. It's in Pittsburgh, so he's an idiot, not Tommy.
Can we agree they're both idiots?
So I don't know what to do with that pick now.
Okay. Chris,
Okay, why not? Thank you.
Chris, thanks for the call. You've been
Okay.
disqualified. Have a good rest of the day. I mean, it could happen in the park and still be. He gave us a town. We got to go with the town,
Okay,
right?
so we go with Victor, even though the park didn't fit. I don't even know what park technically he's talking about.
You're the commissioner. I would say we go with what he said.
Okay.
Right.
Okay,
That way
so
there's
he's
no
sticking with Victor.
All right. 252 WCMF. No Johnny, who won last week, and that's great because everybody hates Johnny.
Yeah.
So we will wrap it up. 252 WCMF with Christine. She's got the last word on CMF. Christine, where are they whining?
I'm going to say Henrietta.
Why Henrietta?
I think this is an actual dog park, and it's got the one I'm thinking of is right off East Henrietta Road, the dog park where kids have
dog park.
plows.
Off of Dog Park 32.
Yeah. Right next to Park 32.
So you've got all the snow plows going in there. You've got the dirty snow. You've got kids throwing snow up in the air, eating snow. And, Grandma goes to J.C. Penney's every now and then. So
she's
I
a
think
whore.
it's Henrietta.
Christine, don't you think she would have said we were at a dog park?
No, you don't have to say dog park. You can just say park.
No, but if she was alarmed at the snow being eaten,
Do you think she would have mentioned that there'd be dogs?
There's dogs everywhere.
Yeah, and the dog
She
stuff
did
would be.
say that the post did mention dogs.
It
You
said
got
there may be
missing-
dogs, maybe.
Well, it said dogs
Yeah.
could have gone to the bathroom in it.
There you
this
go.
is a
Dogs could have gone. Listen,
lousy
the word
pick.
dog
I
was
don't-
mentioned.
God,
Worst pick.
Listen.
Why of all the time?
Listen, Christine, don't feel bad because usually the picks that crap on the most end up being the winning pick. So I would
That's
almost
right.
root
And-
for you guys to go against my pick if I was taking it down.
But see, here's the thing. Kimmy already knows what the winning pick
Yeah.
is.
Sure
She would
do.
not have said that out loud had Christine won. So you
yeah.
lost. You lost, Christine. You suck.
I don't think you won either. So loser times 2 right there.
I don't know how that math works, but Christine, thanks for the call. I mean, if we would be equal losers.
Yes.
Right?
Double losers.
All right. Let's wrap up this
Let's do it.
fantastic version of Where They Whine. Tommy is in Brighton, but he thinks it's Cobb's Hill.
Mhm.
I'm in Gates, based solely on the size of the park.
Yeah.
Josh is in Penfield. Cody is in Victor. Barber is in Webster, where snow is worth eating. Alex is out in Greece. She even called Basil Morella Park.
Ooh.
Marty's in Hill. Ben's in Brockport, because all those Brockport snobbery out there. Rammer is in Churchville. He needed silence to
Yeah.
waste everybody's time.
Mhm.
Christine is in Henrietta, and she chose a dog park, even though the word dog is only mentioned one time.
Yeah.
And not attached to the word
Yeah.
park.
Mm-hmm.
Kimmy, are we ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do this thing.
Skyline! Pittsburgh! Victor! Where they whining?
Got a winner this week
Damn.
because they whining
That's not one of us. She's too
No.
excited. Whatever.
in Webster.
Webster. Barber. Holy crap.
Man.
Look at Barber.
Is that
So
his
Barber
first?
Does Barber have one?
No, I think this is Barber's
No.
first star. He usually sucks at this terribly. Like every
No, he
call.
does. He has 2.
Wait, where the hell have we
Barber's got 2 stars.
I
So
love
this
how-
is
I
so
don't
he
really
has
follow Barber much.
We've known Barber maybe the longest of anybody that's ever called
yeah,
the show.
and we don't care.
He's come out to several of our events, and we've completely forgotten about
By the
Barber.
way, he's now tied with Tommy. Another
Which means he's also catching up to your ass.
Bro, I got 2 stars on you, bitch.
Oh, good. Well, I ain't gonna last.
Do I have 5 or 6? I got 6, right?
You don't have 6 stars.
you have 5.
5. Okay, I'll have
You
6.
add stars,
Bro, you
man.
got 3, and you ain't got 1 in over a year. Because you suck.
Remember says I'm due.
You're the dirty snow of Where They Whine. Inedible.
Whatever.
Good. That's what I thought. Congratulations, Barber, on your
Yeah,
3rd star.
proud of you, man.
He's going last next week. Let's see if he has the time to wait.
Yes.
Let's take a break.
All right.
You want to save some money?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Well, you go to a discount store. Places
Okay.
like Dollar General. Big
Yeah.
Lots is closed, but there are other places where you walk in and you know I am going to save money. In fact,
Yeah.
there are some places that have the price right on the door. One of those places is going to have to change their sign.
Why is that?
Well, look, it's not the Dollar Tree
Yeah.
when you're charging these kind of prices
Oh.
now. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. You're going to have to change the name of this store.
Oh, no.
And, like, here's the thing. I don't get the draw of it if you're not giving what you've been advertising for the last 50 years.
So what happened?
Well, I mean, you know what happened. Things got more expensive.
Well, yeah.
And something else over the last couple of weeks is going to affect it more. But why would I spend this much money at this place?
So it's got that up that much.
It's got
You know what I meant.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. 2 out of the 3 of us have shopped at the Dollar Tree at one point in our lives.
The Dollar Tree is just tchotchkes, right?
See, so it's Kimmy. Yeah.
I did have sell the food. Like,
No,
what's the one that sells the food?
They sell food also at the Dollar Tree, so we have to do this every time. Dollar General.
That's the grocery store.
Is the grocery store like mini Walmart?
Can
But they're
cost
like
a little
in
more sometimes.
isolated areas.
Yes, there are. Inner city areas with no grocery stores and rural areas where you're far away from everything. Most everything at the Dollar General costs more than $1. It's just a less expensive, so it seems, version of the grocery store. It's actually not, but that's a whole other day to be had. The Dollar Tree, their hook forever was everything inside the store $1.
$1.
So that went away a couple of years
I
ago.
would think.
The Dollar Tree raised their prices back in 2021 from $1 to $1.25.
All right.
They kept the Dollar Tree name. Nobody got really upset. They have announced that every item in the store will now be minimum $1.50.
All right.
Now, I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but that is a what?
It's a significant increase for the price of it.
50%.
You got it. But that's not our bitch here.
What's the problem?
The Dollar Tree announced it will also start stocking items that will go up to $7.
Damn.
Now
That's the swanky shelf.
I know. I wonder what those specialty items would be.
Now, here's the thing. Now, it says start stocking. I don't know if that means they're going to bring in new items or they're going to raise the price of items they already have up to $7. And look, I get the Dollar Tree blames inflation.
Yeah.
And they also say that the increased tariffs to China are what's killing them.
Oh, it already kicked in.
Yeah, 43% of their items they sell are made in China.
I would think, yeah.
It's Dollar Tree,
Yeah.
right? But you go to the Dollar Tree with a certain expectation.
Well, it's low money.
Low money, and the stuff you're going to get, it's not of the highest quality, but it will do for now.
Yeah, you're running low.
We've all been there. Well, again, 2 out of the 3 of us in this room have been there. There is no way I am spending $7 on anything inside the dollar store.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of what that would even, what you would go there for, and what you would, if you saw that, you would think, do I need this?
It'd be an impulse buy.
No, you're not impulsing.
No, it says like, let's say you're there. You didn't go there for that, but you saw that and you go, that's only $7 and I'm here. I'll just score it now.
Okay, you have Pittsford brain right now, and that's okay.
Full blown, bro.
It's where you live. Let me explain to you
how poor people live.
No. Yeah, well, yes.
You're going to talk poor.
Yeah, I am going to talk poor.
Go ahead.
Because there's
poor boy.
There's a Dollar Tree down the street from where I lived in the plaza with Walmart in it in Gates. And when I went to the Dollar Tree, I went to the Dollar Tree because I had to go to the Dollar Tree.
Yeah, you're poor.
Yes, I'm saying
poor,
that
fat child.
I could not spend more than $1 on all the items.
And his mama cried.
It's not like you have the extra money to be like, oh, I'm going to spend $7 if you're inside the Dollar Tree. You don't go inside the Dollar Tree for fun. You go inside the Dollar Tree because you can only spend $1, right? There's nobody there that's got like, a net worth of $1.25 million. Just, you know what's fun? These toys that probably have lead in them, but whatever, they're going to just have to do.
So you think this could be the demise of the tree?
I don't see how it's not.
know. It's still cheaper, though.
Is it?
I mean,
well,
it's
is
still,
there another alternative?
Right.
I mean, I guess it depends on what's going to be sold, but let me put it this
They
way.
should open a poor folk.
What?
Poor folk.
That's what?
No, that's what they should call it. Because then you're not locked into any price. It's just poor folk.
Let me give you an example.
Yeah.
All right, so we just talked about Dollar General.
Or busted.
Dollar General's hook
Yeah.
is you can buy name brand items for, and I'm doing quote fingers if you're not watching the live stream, less expensive than other stores. What they don't tell you is if you go in and buy a box of Frosted Flakes, it'll be $1 less than at Walmart.
Okay, what's the hook?
The box is smaller.
Ah, okay.
So
Smaller portion.
Exactly. So if you actually do it by how much you get, it costs more money to go shop at the Dollar General. And here's the thing, people have to wait for paydays. It makes sense. If you got to do it, you got to do it, whatever.
You got to get by, man.
But you're not actually saving money. You're spending more money.
But I wonder if the majority of what's floating the boat at those places is like the food and groceries, because like I know so many people that will go there for like cheap party supplies.
Okay.
around the holidays. Like they have like gift bags, stuff like that people will go in and like grab because it's just cheaper.
You load up on
overall.
crap.
But that's the road I'm going down here. Is if they're
Yeah.
going to, I would guess the smartest businesses raise the prices on the items that sell the most.
Yeah.
And you're right. If you go to the Dollar Tree outside of being desperate, you go to get the cards and the bags and
like
that
stuff that you don't really care about the quality because it's a 1 or 2 time use
throwaway.
kind of thing. Yeah.
It would make the most sense if they raise the prices on those. So if I walk into the Dollar Tree and this bag is now $3.50,
Yeah.
I can find that anywhere else. Why am I
still
coming?
cheaper. It's still
Are you
cheaper.
sure?
Yeah. You're a man. You've never shopped for a gift bag.
I got kids. I've shopped for plenty of gift bags.
I'm gonna
Thank
say
you.
it's on average at least like $3 more at like a grocery store.
Even at Walmart?
If you buy them at Wegmans, they're super
Yeah.
expensive.
Okay, yeah, but again, it's Wegmans.
I just bought one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you know I bought one.
Yeah, at Wegmans.
Yes.
I'm talking Walmart. I'm talking places like that. Places where you're going to
I
walk
think
in.
anything under $5 is a good deal for something like that.
That's a quality bag, Pat.
What I'm genuinely curious about
What's
here again,
that?
as we talk about the Dollar Tree, they have announced that they will be stocking items that go up to now $7, which doesn't make a lot of sense compared
The gold shelf.
I gotta know what's in the $7 bin.
So for the last 25 years, because
Yeah.
it started right when I was moving out of my parents' house, they started selling frozen food at the Dollar Tree.
Yeah.
So you could buy frozen food, like, small dinners,
Yeah.
burritos for $1.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if the price goes up on the food, because that seems to be what is getting to be the most expensive.
So you think maybe they jacked up like those frozen food dinners? and
Maybe.
stuff like that? Yeah.
I mean, look, if you look at all the other grocery stores, the food prices are what's going up. I mean, like the ingredients that come from out of country are the things that are getting the most expensive between tariffs and supply chains and things
Oh,
like that.
yeah.
But then again, if you raise the price of the food, I'm not going to give you more money for food that I really don't want to buy in the first place. I'm only buying it because I'm desperate.
Yeah.
Like, nobody wants a Dollar Tree burrito. I'll eat a Dollar Tree burrito. I don't want a Dollar Tree burrito.
Is it that bad? I mean, that'd be pretty good, right?
I mean, look, I was a kid when I had it. It was
Heat it
fine.
up, yeah.
But, like,
But to Kimmy's point, I guess like everything's going up, so maybe it's still a cheaper
Yeah.
option than the other stuff, even though it's gone up. You still, if you need that busted burrito, you're gonna go there.
it's possible. My fear is that they have taken advantage of their reputation, where people will come in thinking it's cheaper,
Yeah.
not realizing that
All
the
right.
other places will have less expensive stuff, and it's just like force of habit. Of course it's cheaper here, much like the Dollar
But
Tree.
they have like sodas and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, they got all that stuff.
But it's like sodas I've never heard of.
They have some sodas you never heard of. They also sell things like Coca-Cola.
Okay.
Like Pat said, I think it's just in smaller packaging.
Like, one of the most interesting things in America
What's up?
is not the Dollar Tree, but the Dollar General. The Dollar General has become so dominant, and they sell so many items. They open up super fast.
Yeah.
That they are able to negotiate with major companies,
Yeah.
like, Kellogg's, who makes cereal, Coca-Cola, to get them to make smaller products that are only sold in their stores.
Oh, really?
So, like laundry detergent, for example,
Yeah.
right? Like, Tide will sell a Dollar General exclusive size that they will sell cheaper to Dollar General.
But I'm not getting as much.
You're not. You don't realize it at the time, but it's because Dollar General sells so much Tide because they're the only grocery store in these tiny little
Yeah.
towns. Or in
And
these,
Tide is liquid gold.
But that's just it.
Yeah.
So, like, you walk into these Dollar Generals, they have one person working. Nobody's there. The place
Yeah.
is a mess. It looks like chaos. How could they be making money? They're making money hand over fist.
Oh, all right.
They're coming for you, man.
I gotta go check one out.
You won't like it.
Yep, you just don't.
Well, I don't like low shopping, but now I gotta look. What?
Low shop. It's the
No,
only
no, I'm
option.
not putting it down. I'm
You
not-
literally called it low shopping.
Low is not bad. Low is not putting anything down. There's highs and lows and everything like that. I'm just saying low is low and high is high, but both are good.
When you put it like that,
Yeah.
we come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room. Let's see it, That's going to be Rapparoo.
Audio Tuesday Rapparoo.
For a Tuesday break room CMF that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate. Too much hate, Pat.
Hate mail of the week coming at you. You remember 2 weeks ago there was that story about how the Pittsford Library had to be shut down?
Yeah, because I hate the library.
No. Somebody threatened him. Actually, now that you bring it up, did you threaten the library?
No.
It was a big scene. They shut down Main Street, evacuated the library. It was all okay. It was a false alarm. And at no point in that story was it ever indicated, nor did we mention, that it was a teenager that either made the threat or caused the problem.
No, we didn't know.
But a woman who wrote the letter, for some reason, heard that.
Okay.
And she is here to argue that because of this, as she heard it, teenage issue at the library and all of the other teenage issues we're dealing with across the greater Rochester area, it's time to implement a county-wide law.
Ooh.
And we'll get into that and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who's worked her way around a Dollar Tree once or twice.
I've been there.
Gets all her makeup.
For Tommy Muley, who gets his makeup at far more expensive places.
Well, yeah, I like a nice foundation.
Yeah. My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.